Hello. Good morning, YouTube. We made it. We're live. We're doing the stuff and the things. I hope I sound okay. I don't think I have any filters on my microphone. We have a member. Hi. Thank you, Bobby. All right. So we're doing some things today, and we're gonna set up Streamer.bot for YouTube specifically. I have a fresh install of Streamer.bot, the latest edition that just came out yesterday, 2.4, and uh, and we're live for the first time ever, and we're gonna set up some OBS stuff. We're gonna set up some actions and some controls in Streamer.bot. We're gonna make a new deck so that I can control the scenes in OBS without having to actually go out and click on them. So we got a lot going on. I'm not sure how long it's going to take, but we're doing these lives here probably every Saturday, and we're doing it for you. So if you have questions about OBS or YouTube streaming or Streamer.bot or anything streamer related, stop in, ask your questions. That's what they're here for. I want to eventually set up, and we might try to test that today. We'll see how far we get, but I eventually want to set up some kind of like system with like a TTS. Babe, aw, thank you. Thank you for the biddies. I don't know what to call them here. um, yeah, this is gonna take a lot to my first super, a 5-pound super. Thank you, baby. It's much appreciated and totally unnecessary. You have your trip coming up. You need to save your monies for your trip. Um, but yeah, eventually I want to set up some kind of a super chat. Yes, that's what they're called here, supers. But I want to set up like with the TTS and Speaker.bot. I want to try to set up some kind of like TTS system where like y'all can ask questions, but I want them to like go into a queue so they don't, because like if somebody asks a question and I'm answering it, and then someone else comes in and asks a new question, I don't want that to play over the answer that I'm giving. You know what I mean? Um, so we might delve into like TTS queues and stuff like that, but that might be for next week. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But for now, just type the question. And I love you too. Thank you for the super chat. My first super ever. We do have emotes. I have some emotes right now. Currently, I think I have 5. I'm allowed to have 5 of my personal emotes. Um, but if we get 2 memberships, I'll get like 4 or 5 more. And currently, I'm just using my standard Reaper emotes that you know and love from the Twitch side. Um, but yeah, we're gonna try to build those up and get some cool stuff going on in chat as well. Let me see if I can move this over here. I don't know where the best place is. I got to remember my hotkey. I think it's plus. No, Alt plus. Control. That's not it. All right, let me see what my frickin' hotkey is for that. Hotkeys. Control Alt. Yeah, that was it. That should have worked. That should have worked. Didn't know why. Okay, make sure that's enabled. Hold on. Scripts. Oh, here we go. Maybe that's why. Let's try that now. There it is. So now we can zoom in. Here. And then if I do that, it should follow the mouse. Look at that. Look at that go. There we go. And I can unfollow and zoom out. Cool. All right. So the first thing we have to do, obviously, is we have to connect Streamer.bot to my YouTube account. So we're going to go here. Let's zoom in again. We're going to go to platforms. And obviously, this is a brand new install. Like there's literally nothing here, right? Like I have nothing. So I installed Fancy Pants. Thanks. Oh, thank you for the €5. Welcome in. How are you? Let's go. I appreciate that greatly. GG's. Aw, welcome in. That's so sweet of you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good job. I love that. I love that. All right. So we're going to have to connect this to my YouTube account. I do have a YouTube bot account. I don't know how that's going to work. So we're going to learn that as well. And then we got to set up WebSockets to connect to the new install of OBS as well. So we will be doing all of that right now. Still streaming, but wanted to support. Well, thank you for the support. I do appreciate you. And good luck with the rest of your stream, my friend. It's Clonical. Oh, you're Conan. Hi. Welcome in. Hey, hello there. I've been learning how to use Streamer.bot and how to use some of your tutorials. Thank you for sharing. Well, thank you for watching them. That means a lot. That's why I do them. Hopefully, I know my style of tutorial is a lot different than what you normally find on YouTube. So I'm happy to see that there is a growing little community around them that appreciates the longer, more detailed tutorials than just having to, hey, do this, click here, you know. If it, I know, well, I think I want to make you a mod too, but we got to get Robot Bearded in here too, you know. We got a lot to do. We got a lot to do. So we're gonna get started. I think the first thing we need to do is we're gonna set up the WebSockets, right? So we're gonna come into let's see, let's zoom in a little bit. So here we are, we're on the server and client tab. We're gonna click this to auto start. We're gonna leave all of that the same. We need to also sign into the Streamer.bot website. But first we're gonna get OBS going. You're an undercover mod? Yes. Yes, it's Alex Gaming is going to be my first ever YouTube mod. My first human mod anyway. But yeah, she's lovely. She's beautiful. She's also my girlfriend, so I'm kind of biased, but all right, so we're going to click add on here. Let me go ahead and follow the mouse as well. It might, if it gets a little too dizzying for you or whatever, let me know, but it's a lot easier to do it that way. Okay, so we're going to name this one. We're going to name it YouTube OBS. And then we're going to auto connect. Oh, wait, this is a client. I don't need a client. What am I doing? Get out of here. We want the server. Here we go. Okay. That's not what we want either. Platforms. Accounts. Here we go. Here we go. We need to log into YouTube. And I may have to hide some of this because this is the actual thing. You're setting up an action in Streamer.bot that'll play random clips during your starting soon scene. That is amazing. That is amazing. We have that on our, yeah, the BRB screen. Yeah, like Alex says. It's really fun. It's really good. And I think that is on the list of tutorials that I will be making as well. So it should be good. But yeah, good luck to you. If you need any help, feel free to ask your question in chat. We'll get you sorted. Okay, so I want to agree, right? Account. Here we go. So we want to auto connect the account. We want to sign in here. This is going to take me over here. I got to pick my dude. That's me. That's me. Continue. Check all the boxes. Continue. We're logged in. And there is my name. Yeah, there we go. There is my name. So we've done that. Now I want to sign in with my robot bearded account. So we're going to let that auto connect. And we are going to sign in here again, but we're going to do the other account, which should be under the same name. There it is. We're going to continue. We're going to check all the boxes and click continue. And there we go. And Robot Bearded shows up now. So we have our bot account connected and we have our main account connected. You created a scene just for your clips, then added it as a source, and you're starting soon scene with filters. Actually, pretty simple thanks to tutorials like yours that got me to figure out the basics. Yes, that is an excellent way to do it. One thing I will warn you, is this for, and just to clarify, are you streaming on YouTube or are you streaming on Twitch? Are your clips coming from? Because one of the things I found out when you're doing that is if you ever change your output scaling, like say, for example, you stream at 1080p and you decide to downscale to 864, right? Your clips will now all of a sudden be in that 864 resolution. So when you bring them in, you'll have to like resize them and it can get very daunting. So that's just something to be aware of. Because Alex and I both have had to like go through our entire clips folder, and there's hundreds in there that we use for our BRB screens. And I think there was one night we were trying to get Alex's updated, and we spent about 2 hours on that vape when we were going through, and I had to like manually resize all of them to be the same size so they would fit in the little frame that we made. And it's because we had changed her output resolution for stream. No, I mean, it shouldn't. As long as you stay at the same, whatever streaming resolution that you use, you know. Yeah, resizing was a nightmare. But I was saying, if you ever like, so if you're streaming, you're streaming at 720p now, right? And let's say you upgrade a little bit or you want to go a little bit more high def and you start streaming at 1080p, the new clips will be sized at 1080p. So, you know, they'll be larger than what you're currently using. So, but there are free websites and stuff like that where they will resize your video and you can set the boundary so you can make all of them, you know, 720p, or you can upscale them to 1080p, whatever it may be. So it's just time consuming because you got to go through each one and see what size it is. And your clip source is 720. Okay, well, if you leave that the same, you shouldn't have any problem. Okay, so here we are on the settings tab. We're on the user interface. And again, if the following the mouse kind of gets crazy for you or whatever, just let me know and I'll turn that off. I just want to try to keep you without having to go back and forth. So the core, the OBS, I don't use polypop. I'm going to uncheck that. And these are the sub actions. So we can enable specific sub actions or disable them if we're never going to use them. Like I don't use Streamlabs, so I don't want those in my right click menu. Obviously we're on YouTube. I don't use an Elgato. I don't use Trovo, and this is for YouTube only. So we're not even going to worry about Twitch. No, not at all. That's what these are here for. That's the whole idea behind me going live on YouTube. And we're going to my basic like background thing for this stream is me setting up OBS and Streamer.bot and Speaker.bot specifically for YouTube. But the question and answer side is the whole reason that we do this. So it's like my tutorials, but live, and you can get specific help with your questions or whatever, and we can actually use Streamer.bot here and show you, or OBS or whatever, and show you what I would do or the steps that I take. Also, why am I not in streamer mode? And Discord is just fucking going off. All right, hold on. Let me fix that. Can I go into streamer mode? Enable. Stop licking your balls, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay. There we are. All right. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. That's yeah. I mean, I appreciate that, but I don't know why streamer mode on Discord wasn't enabled. So I kept hearing the ding, ding, ding in my headset. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, so back to this. So now we're going to go to the triggers. The core ones will stay, custom ones will stay, OBS obviously, Streamlabs, I'm not using Streamlabs, I don't use Elgato, Trovo, and I don't need Twitch triggers, so we're gonna leave all of those. Then we can open our integrations now. See, these are all of the things that are integrated into Streamer.bot already. So here's the ones I don't use, which is gonna be most of these. Put the bottle down, Alec. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you tell an Irish lass to stop with the bottles. You're probably going to get smacked with it. So no crowd control. I don't do donor drive, fourth wall. I don't have a hype rate monitor. I do use Ko-Fi. We do use Pally. Patreon, I got rid of the Patreon. That was just didn't give me what I needed. So let's see, Pulsoid, Shopify. I do use Stream Elements still. Streamer.bot remote. I don't use Streamlabs. Go get you a dagger, girl. The Twitch integrated throwing system, or TITS for the VTubers. I don't use that, but that option is there. The Tippy stream, I don't have that either. Treat stream, I don't have that. And VTube Studio, I do have it, but I'm not going to be using it probably. So we're going to leave those in voice mod. I don't use voice mod, but we may be needing to when it comes to the TTS stuff. So we're going to leave those on. So this now addresses when we're in our action menu, the right click sub actions, what will show up and what will not. Right. Okay. So let's go. Let's see. We got our WebSocket server connected. We don't need the HTTP server. We need to go to Stream Apps. And so we're on the no, I'm not following my mouse again. Jesus. Okay. So we need to go to the Stream Apps tab. OBS here, and we're going to right click, we're going to click add. This one is going to be YouTube OBS. It is version 5, so the host is the same, the port's the same. The password is what I need to hide from you. We're going to auto connect and reconnect every, let's do 20 seconds. So let me get my WebSockets password from OBS. So I'm going to Tools, I'm going to WebSocket Server Settings, I'm going to Show Connect Info. Yep, it gives you a warning, hey, you're live, are you sure you want to show this? And I'm just going to say yes. And I'm going to copy the password. But what I'm going to do next is I'm going to drag this off screen So y'all can't see it because Streamer.bot does not star out your password. And they don't have the option to. I'm going to ask Nate to do that or to add that feature moving forward. But especially for like the tutorials and stuff showing you how to connect. If you watched my basic OBS setup tutorial, you know that I had to create one password and show you, and then of course to prevent any malicious intent, I had to go and change it off screen. But yeah, so we got the password in. We're going to click OK, and then I can say apply and make sure that enable WebSocket server is there. And so now we're going to come back over here and we're just going to right click and we're going to click connect, and we are connected. I verify that it shows up as a connection in the WebSocket server settings pop-up in OBS, which it does. So I can click OK and close that out. And now, as you see, we're on our just chatting scene. We're streaming and not recording. And then here's all of the sources that we have on the scene. Very basic setup that we have going on right now. So, okay, now we need to sign into the Streamer.bot website. But first, I want to go through and clean up some of these tabs up top that I'm not going to be using. So all you have to do is we're going to come in here. Let me zoom in for you again. So what you can do, any of these tabs, like for example, we are currently on the Stream apps. I told you I don't use the Streamlabs desktop, and I also don't use Polypop. So we can come in here and we can just uncheck these, and it'll remove the tabs, and it's just going to help clean the interface up a little bit, right? So there's nothing to do on the About page. We're just going to go through these real quick. Settings. I need all of the settings, so we're not going to worry about that. The server and clients are fine. Hotkeys, maybe. Voice control, we're probably going to do some voice stuff later on as well. So we'll leave that one in. I don't use the MIDI controls. You have MIDI in and MIDI out, but I don't use MIDI because everything I do is done like through sounds and stuff on my PC. So I don't really need those. And so we can come through here, we can uncheck the MIDI. We got our integrations now. This is another one. This is where we just did those unchecks. So we can come through here now. We don't need the tabs for them. So there's the Twitch integrated throwing system, Streamlabs, voice mod. We're going to leave donor drive, Pulsoid. I don't have a heart rate monitor, so Pulsoid and hype rate can go. Tippy, I don't have. Treat stream, I don't have. Lumia stream, I don't use. Streamer.bot website needs to stay. VTube Studio, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of it, even though I do have it, and we may do like tutorials setting that up in OBS and controlling it with Streamer.bot. But I can always come back and just check it again to add the tab back. Crowd control, I don't use, and we're not going to be playing games and stuff on the YouTube side. So we don't really need that here. The Elgato, I don't use Elgato stuff. Speaker.bot we do need, and Pally I do have as well. So we'll set those up when the time comes. So same thing with Streamer.bot website. We're going to log in. It's going to take me over here to my browser and just make sure that it is me. We're going to authorize. And there we go. So now, whoops. All right, so now we have connected to Streamer.bot website. Speaker.bot should auto connect, and we can see I do have Speaker.bot open. And we'll see if I can get that to go. We haven't set it up yet, so it's not going to, but that's okay. Well, here, leave that off. Okay. So I think actually the Streamer.bot is the only thing we have, our Speaker.bot, I'm sorry, is the only thing we have left to do. But here we don't use Trovo, and this is going to be for YouTube only. So we can get rid of Twitch and Trovo. The commands tab, the action cues, the actions, and of course the viewers are going to be all the same. All right, so now we're just going to click on save to save everything as we have it. Let's go ahead and get Speaker.bot set up as well. So I have a new Thank you for shaking your crumbs off on me, dog. Okay. So here we need settings again. This is all of our default stuff. We'll go through Streamer.bot eventually, but I just want to get the things connected. So we're going to Streamer.bot. We're going to log in again to the website. And again, this uses your Discord login. So make sure that you have that as well. Streamlabs, I don't have. Stream Elements, we can do later. So we're good there. Now that because they're both connected to the website, we should be able to go back here. Oops. Streamer.bot and see if we can get it to connect now. No? Well, why not? Oh, I haven't set up. Hold on. The WebSocket server. That's why. Start the server. Make it enabled. Log level verbose. We don't need to save anything there. Save settings. Make sure we're connected. Streamer.bot account connected. WebSockets is connected. Cool. Custom commands, channel rewards, settings. Maybe we'll go ahead and sign into Stream Elements as well and get that done on both. Authorize. No, that's not the right one. Let me get out of editor mode. I'm editor for, I had to help her yesterday. Okay. We'll go to my dashboard. There it is. Try again. No. Forget. There we go. I had to forget. There we go. Now we're me. That's what we wanted. Okay, and then we'll go ahead while we're doing that and do the stream elements here on Streamer.bot. There we go. We're logged in there as well. Okay. So that should be all of our connections done. We'll go ahead and save on both of these. And I'm going to reconnect. I want to make sure that all of these auto start. So we're gonna close both of them. And then I have these in my YouTube. So here is Streamer.bot for YouTube. So we're going to open that one back up. And then we have the Streamer.bot. Cool. All right. So you can set up your broadcast directly into Streamer.bot for YouTube, which is really cool. Tags, horizontal, vertical, present viewers. We're going to change. I'm going to set this down to 1 minute, just so it updates every minute. And let's go to our integrations. Make sure that we're still logged into everything. 7580. There we go. So there's our connection open on our WebSockets. So now these two will talk to each other. CJ, can't stay long. Just wanted to say hi and show support. Well, thank you for being here, my friend. I appreciate you. Hope your day and your weekend is going well. Okay, so now that we have everything connected, we need to make an action. Let me get rid of this crap on my tablet because I don't need that anymore. Okay. So I guess our first one, there's the basic. We can do a little lurk command, right? That seems to be real popular with the streaming stuff. So we're going to go ahead and add one. We're going to name it lurk. A group here. We're going to do this. We're going to, it was okay. You just got home. Are you off work for the rest of the weekend, I hope? Don't have to go back till Monday, or do you work on the weekends? Our group name, let me show you what we're doing here. Our group name, we're going to call this one commands. Maybe we'll do chat commands just to keep it interesting. Okay, and then our sub action. So we're going to come through here. Thank you so much for the support. Yes. Welcome back. Did you get your strawberry daiquiri? Also, how do I sound? I just did the basic, very basic OBS setup. So my filters for my mic and stuff are not what they normally are, but I'm hoping that I sound okay. Okay, and then we're going to come here. We're going to go YouTube. We're going to send a message to channel. Preferred account bot. The broadcast will be all. Oh, that is one of the things for those of you that do stream on YouTube. One of the new updates that we'll be talking about. Your strawberry daiquiri is infused with nitrogen. Oh, look at Fancy Pants McGee over here. It sounds good, though. I want a daiquiri. All I have is coffee and beer. Not together. I'm just saying those are my two options. They sound good on mobile, crisp and clear. Awesome. Thank you, guys. But yeah, one of the updates that Nate worked on and why the beta, for those of you that aren't on the Streamer.bot beta, if you're not, we have our own little section in the Discord so we can report issues with the betas versions, and Nate goes and fixes them and then releases a new update version. Normally, when we get a new version, like with 23 or with 22 even, there was like, I think 9 beta tests for version 22, and then version 23 took a really long time to get out. And that went through, I think, 16 or 17 beta versions. Streamer.bot 24 went through, we were on 24 or 25, I think. There was so much change. And one of those things is that now you can multi-stream within YouTube, right? You can do a regular stream like I'm doing, plus you can stream to YouTube Shorts and all these other things. So you can have different broadcasts and you can pick which one to send these messages to. So I'm going to leave mine as default all, even though I probably will never stream to Shorts or anything like that. But you can actually have Streamer.bot now connect to all of those different streams and send different messages depending on what the broadcast type is, which is very, very cool. But it's one of those features that, because I am so very basic, I will probably never use, you know. What are you doing with the girl? Thank you. Keep your monies, though. Keep your monies. But I appreciate it. We give one to It's Brandon O. A fellow It's. I need to set up alerts and stuff for like when supers and memberships and stuff are going, but we'll get there. We're working on alert command at the moment, right? So we want this to be like, I mean, we're gonna go all out eventually, but just to basic. So we're gonna say, hey, bearded, so-and-so, which I think is different on YouTube. We're just going to put user as a placeholder for now. Is lurking in the shadows. Be patient until their triumphant return. Okay, so we say okay to that. You want to draw me something for my YouTube stream? What would I like? Ooh. Shit, I don't know. What kind of drawing did you have in mind? Like what were you thinking of drawing for? If that makes sense. Do you know? I don't know. It's easier on Twitch because I've been there so long that I can be like, oh, you know what I need? This and that and this and the other thing. Do you want to do a new emote? Because with the 2 memberships now, I'm going to have more emote slots. Yeah, hard questions. Yeah, maybe a new emote. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, something that will only be on YouTube, right? We won't upload that emote over to Twitch. It'll be a YouTube specific emote. Okay. Thanks, baby. All right, so we're gonna make a trigger now. We're gonna go to YouTube, probably, right? Broadcast. We got chat, first words, message. General. No, this is gonna be a command. So it's gonna be a command triggered. Got any ideas? Ooh. You painted like one of her French girls? Can you make a muffin with me stabbing it in the dome? Would that be Team Western? Welcome in, my friend. How are you? Good to see you. We're going to create a command here. This is going to be our lurk command. So we're just going to name it lurk. The command is going to be, should we leave it at exclamation point? I don't know. Does YouTube use exclamation point commands? So we're just going to do exclamation point lurk. Sorry, Muffy. Sorry. You can't ban me in my own chat. You can try. But... All right. Let's see. So the group here, this is going to be, what should we call this group? This is for our commands. Obviously, they're all going to be commands, but these are going to be, okay, lurk really wouldn't be considered a fun command, would it? Sorry, not sorry. I don't know. It's more informative, but it's not really like information, like join the Discord and stuff like that. So we'll name it fun. Fuck it. All right, it's not going to Twitch, it's going to YouTube. And anybody can use it. No cooldown needed. So we click OK. We click OK. So now, technically, I know the user variable is not correct in YouTube. but we're going to have to look that up. So if somebody wants to do exclamation point lurk and see if we get anything at all, that would be helpful. And then I can go through the variable list and see what it, oh, you know what? Hold on. We've got to get, oh, apparently I don't. Cool. So the YouTube API is going to put all of that in for us. And it is user. All right, so let's go to our action queues and we're going to look at this. Inspect variables after run. So we got the command name, the source, the type, the broadcast ID, title, description, when it was published. Okay. We have the user profile URL. So here's your little picture. User is a sponsor. True, because you sponsor. That's so great. All right. You've used this one time. Okay, here we go. So user is the right one. User ID, we don't need. User type, we don't need any of that. So apparently YouTube pulls all of these in specifically. Like with Twitch, you know, you have to do the get user info from input or target or whatever. So apparently the YouTube API just gives you all of this shit all at once. So that's a step that is not needed, which is really cool. And I think that was one of the changes, because I know Nate was talking about some big changes to the API, and that might have been one of them. There was a lot of YouTube changes. A lot of YouTube changes in this update to 24. So that's excellent. So it is user and it works. All right. So we have our first YouTube command. Ta-da. So now let's see if we can do a timed command. So we're going to go, let's make a new one. We're going to name this one Discord, right? We're going to do timed messages, because there might end up being more than one. We're going to say okay. And then this sub action is just going to be a send the message to channel from the bot. And this will be, hey, y'all. Whoops. My space doesn't work all the time, apparently. Hey, y'all. Come hang out in the Bearded Pint Discord server. Join for free today. And then I'll have the link. Let me grab that invite link. Boop, 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 boop. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Copy, copy, copy. Okay, and then we're going to paste that. And then we're going to say okay. Cool. All right. Now we need a trigger for this one as well. And this is going to be a timed action. So we're going to create a timer. The name of this is going to be Discord. And the interval, let's do it like every what? Let's say between 35 and 45 minutes. So let's get the seconds for those. We're going to jump over to the almighty Google. And we're going to do seconds to minutes. And then if we do, let's say 35 minutes is 2100 seconds. So we're going to click random, and we're going to first one, our lowest one, we're going to do 2100. And then we're going to change this to 45, which is 2700 seconds. And then we'll leave the lines at 0. We're going to say Okay. And there we go. Excellent. So now anywhere between 35 and 45 minutes, we should get a message that says to join the Discord. But we also want to be able to give that a command action, right? So people can just come in and they don't have to wait 30 minutes to get it. So we're going to come back here. We're going to go core commands. I'm going to right click on the command triggered because I want that to be a favorite action because we're going to be doing that a lot. We're going to create this command. This is going to be Discord. And the command is just going to be basic Discord. It's going to be a YouTube message and everybody can use it. No cooldown. So we say cool. We click bam. There we go. And right. So now anytime anybody does exclamation point Discord in the chat here, it should come up with that same message. And now we're going to add a new group. This is going to be stream management. All right. Always run even if queue is paused because this is going to be, well, I don't really think I need that because I'm not going to put them in a queue. Those aren't going to be in a queue, right? Okay. So the first one is we're just going to start stream. All right. So here we go. Now we got stream management. We're just going to minimize these. So basically what I do with my stream management stuff is this is all the things that I want to put on my stream deck so that I don't have to control OBS, right? And I don't have to like go over and click on things and I can just hit the button on the deck. So this would be things like switching scenes and whatnot and turning on and off visibility of certain things. So with my starting stream, and I don't know like the etiquette on YouTube, but I will have like a 3 to 5 minute start delay with the starting soon screen before we go actually live, like to this screen. And that just lets people get the notification I'm live. They can show up. I can, oh crap, I forgot to fill my coffee or, you know, whatever before we're actually live. Just kind of like a little buffer there. It was 5 minutes today, but I'm probably with YouTube, I'm probably going to drop it down to like 3 minutes. Because I mean, you really going live on YouTube, you have to set everything up with each individual broadcast in either OBS or Streamer.bot or on YouTube itself, right? So you're kind of like already here, you know, so it's just kind of like those last minute things. Make sure, oh shit, I forgot to turn my lights on, or, you know, get everything ready and click go live. And all of a sudden I got to pee, you know? So we like to have that delay on. And there's only a few things on that scene right now that we need to worry about, which is the timer, the ticker, and then there's the little background image. That's the one I have for now. You were going on PC? Well, welcome back. We're glad to have you. So I think for the start stream, we don't really need to do anything, but when we click the button, we need to move to the starting soon scene, right? So we're going to come down here. We're going to go OBS and get current scene. The connection is the default one, but we can set it to this one. This is the only connection I'm going to have in this version of Streamer.bot. So I'm just going to leave it at default. And this will tell Streamer.bot what our current scene is, right? So like, for example, when I'm streaming on Twitch, I will go to my gaming scene and I'll have my game loaded up and I'll make sure that it's visible and the sound is working and all that. But I may leave it there when I click start stream button on my deck. And so this will get the scene. And now we want it to move to the starting soon screen if we're not already there. So we're going to go back to OBS and we're going to set the active scene. And then here, this should give us a list. Here's all the scenes that we have so far, which is not a lot. But we want to go to the starting soon. And we're going to say, okay. Right. So now, technically, if I were to test this, it would just put up the starting soon screen. But you'll know I have a little ticker down at the bottom. And I wonder, let me see, where's my, here we go. Yep. So we should be able to turn the visibility of that on and off. But it's not really going to matter because it auto rotates. So if it gets to the end of the file, but we do need to turn the visibility of the timer on and off, right? So we're going to come in here. We're going to go back to OBS. We're going to go source. I know I'm not following my mouse. Here we go. Okay. So we're going to go down here to OBS. We're going to go to sources, and then we're going to set source visibility state. This is going to be on the starting soon scene, and the start count is what we want, and we want to set that to visible. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag this one above. Even though it kind of happens instantaneously, I want the start counter to be visible so that when it's on the scene, it automatically starts counting down from it's currently set to 5 minutes, I think. All right. Okay. So we have that done, and that right now, that's really all this needs. Now, as we add the other scenes for the stream management, we will be coming back and adding things because there will be things that we have to do, like turn visibilities of other things on and off. Otherwise, you'll continue to hear like background music or whatever. So we'll get those all sorted. We'll be coming back and forth to these. How have I been? I've been really good. Yeah. I currently work for my landlord, just doing like bullshit jobs for him. Washing his truck and his boat and mowing his yard and doing his laundry, whatever. But so we did a lot of yard work and landscaping stuff this week, and it was really fucking hot. So I've been getting home covered in dirt and grass clippings and coated in sweat and really exhausted. What are you doing? Figure it out, dude. Um, but yeah, it's the weekend, so I don't have to go back until Monday morning, and it's all good. We're doing good. Now, how are you been? How's your Discord and your projects going? Still kicking? Okay. And then we're gonna move back to this. So we're gonna add another one here. And this is we're gonna name this one the start. We're gonna go to the just chatting. So we're gonna name it start to chat, because why not? Right? So again, we want to go core or OBS, get current scene. And then we want to set the scene to go to our just chatting. So we can come down here to OBS and set active scene and to just chatting. Okay. Now, because on our start stream, we set the visibility state to visible for this start counter, we're going to copy this sub action, and then we're going to come into our start to chat. We're going to paste this sub action, but we're going to come in here and we're going to change it to hidden. So now that visibility is turned off and the timer will reset. You're good, thanks. Just been chilling with stuff and family drama. Ooh, family drama is never good, but hopefully it's nothing too serious, man. All right. So technically now I have two actions. One that will take me from whatever scene I'm on to my starting scene. It'll turn my timer on to let you know how long, and then it'll start that countdown. And then whenever I'm ready, I can click the button and go from the starting scene to this scene here, which is the just chatting scene. So now we need to start our deck and get our deck set up, because these aren't going to have commands, right? Because I don't want anything to like accidentally trigger them. So they're going to be push button only, right? So we need to go and make a new deck. So let me get this up. Hold on. All right, here we go. All right, so we go to the Streamer.bot website. We were logged in, so we're going to click on our little avatar and we're going to go to decks, and you'll see all of the, here's the tutorial deck, here's my main deck, here's the other decks that I am a part of. So we're going to click on new deck, and we're going to go into it. We're going to go to the settings first. We're going to name this one YouTube deck. Remote connection is disabled, is fine. 8080 is fine. Secure connection. We're not tunneling or using a proxy, so we can just leave that disabled. And then our defaults are fine. Scaling here, viewpoint auto. Let's go, I'm going to go with, let's do 5 rows of 7 columns. See what that looks like. Yeah, that's pretty good, right? That's plenty of buttons. We'll fill those in eventually as we go. Okay, the style is fine. I'm not too concerned with it, you know. And then arguments, we don't have any arguments. Security, so I need to give my moderators access to this. So Alex is going to get access to it. So we will start putting in her name. It's Alex Gaming. If I could, why do I have G's? And then I believe her, what was your old? Time for you to game. All right, King, thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of it, man. I appreciate you. Good luck with your games. Hopefully you get all the dubs. I don't know what you're playing, but yeah, good luck with that. Okay, so I gotta turn off streamer mode. It's so stupid. Discord is so dumb sometimes. Like, you'll give me all the information except for what I need. Oh, it's Alex. Okay, so not gaming, just it's Alex. And then you were what was it? 87? 8705. There she is. Boom, save. Okay, let me get streamer mode back on. Cool. More than likely something horror, as we often do. Yes. Yes. I will probably be going live on Twitch tonight myself. I've been hankering to play some new horror games. I have a couple of Amiga games that I haven't played yet that I might jump on. Or I might do one of those, the Japanese ones. What are they, like the convenience store or whatever? I might do one of those. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But there. Okay. So for those of you that may use this deck, this is the Streamer.bot deck. If you watch my tutorial on it, you showed up. Whipstick GoStop is the guy that's in charge of this, and he has done a fuck ton of changes. He's also the guy that's in charge of the built-in chat on Streamer.bot. So this guy up here, this chat, which has got a major, huge overhaul. Chilla Art Games, yes. Yes, those are the ones. Where is it? Here's my, wait, why are you down there? Where? Close off. Mystic Imperial, welcome in. Hi. Your videos have really helped me in setting up Streamer.bot for my Twitch channel. Thanks. Well, thank you for watching. I appreciate you. And I appreciate you coming in here and saying that. That means a lot. We have a lot more to do. We have a lot more tutorials coming up. If you could see my list of tutorials I have to get to, it's longer than my, well, it's long. So we have a lot coming up. We have a lot to do. There's going to be some more like advanced ones doing in some like advanced stuff. Like for example, with the channel points, right? I'm going to have, cause like Twitch only allows 50 channel point redeems. So I found a way to like combine those and run different actions or events or whatever based on what they choose after they click the redeem button. So that you can condense your channel points and stuff like that. So yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. But I'm glad to hear that the tutorials have helped you out. That really makes me feel good. So thank you. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we're getting our deck set up so that we can test everything. But anyway, yeah, Whipstick Ghost Stop is the guy that's on the team that does the deck. He also does the embedded chat, and he's been working a lot on the chat for this new update to 24. But there's a ton of changes to this deck coming up. So it'll make it easier to log in and out. It'll make it easier to share your deck with like your moderators and stuff like that, and having you sign them up and sign in. Like that whole process I just went through now is going away. It'll be changed and a whole lot easier. There's going to be a whole lot more integration with the new stuff in Streamer.bot as well. But he has so many projects, he couldn't give me a date or expected date when all those changes are going to be pushed through. So until then, we just kind of chug along with what we have. But I'm looking forward and I'm super excited for these deck changes, because this is the stream deck that I use. This is the only one I use, and it is so powerful already that I can't wait to see what else it can do. So, okay. So here we're going to come in, we're going to make the one for our starting soon action that we just made. So we made, it's called start stream. So, whoops, we're going to come in here, if I can find my button, and we're just going to start typing start. There it is, stream. It is an action. It doesn't need a cooldown because nobody's going to use it but me. The appearance now. So the text here is just going to simply say start, right? Background color. Now I'm thinking about doing this a little bit different this time. So I think my deck, my stream control ones are going to have a different background color, and then I'm going to have like a group, like my sound effects and things like that will have a different back, just to make it easier. Because I have had a couple times where like my moderators or my girlfriend has had to control my deck, and I'm like, can you put it on the BRB screen, because I got to go right now, and I had to run off, like dog was getting sick or whatever, and it took them forever to find it, so to avoid that, I think we're going to do a different background color. So we're going to go stream control. I think should be like a kind of like a yellowy color, right? But not too bright. So maybe like a yellow orangish color. Something along those lines. That looks pretty good. And then our text color, should we do black? No, not, that's opacity. Should we do, let's do black. Yeah, that looks pretty good, right? All right, so let's go find an icon for this, because I don't really want to upload my own images because I like the icon. So we're going to go to the Iconis site, and let's get something kind of colorful. So we're just going to scroll through all of these different icon lists. The icon park, these blue ones over here, are some of my favorites, but they're not very colorful. They're either black lines and blue. So, and then I don't like the animated ones on my deck. It gets confusing. Here's some colory ones with emojis. We got the Twitter emojis. Streamer.bot is gone from your desktop? Is it the shortcut that you had on your desktop? I'm assuming maybe you just did the update to 24. Excuse me. Why did that just reload? Okay, whatever. We're fine. We're chilling. Flag packs, no. Cryptocurrency, ew. SVG logos. Let's try those. Let's load all of them. Just hiding. Oh no. Did it get renamed with like the period in the front or something maybe? Okay, so we're probably not going to be able to. What the hell is going on? Calm down. Calm down. Okay, okay. I got you. Jeez Louise. Let's get rid of this. Delete that one. I don't like you. We're going to go back to the emojis here. Emoji 1, Firefox emojis. That's a lot of icons. Yeah. Yeah, if you ever need an icon, icones.js.org has them all. Streamline emojis. Those look kind of nice. Let's take a look at these. So this one only has 787 icons in this pack, but that's okay. Look how cute they are. There's a little bee. Look at the little honey. Look at him. Look at him just being a little bee. Aw. He's so cute. Okay, so what are we doing? We're starting our stream, right? Okay, so we need something that'll be like, hey, kick off. All right. Now I got to do something because I want to use that B. BRB. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, we'll put it on the BRB one. That's a good thing. There you go. Good thinking. All right. This one doesn't really have like media controls. Normally for my start stream, I have like a play button or something like that, you know? So we're going to have to think outside the box. It doesn't really matter, but let's see. Maybe is there like a watch or a clock or something? Oh, here we go. Hourglass done, not done. That'd be kind of cool. So you can have one that's like not done, right, as the start, and then my ending one could be the finished one. Might work. Let's keep looking though. Let's keep looking. I mean, you can also search within this whole group and kind of narrow it down. So like if we wanted like time. So here we go. These are all have something. A woman getting a massage. A grinning cat face. Okay, I don't know what that has to do with time, but that's okay. We got our hourglasses here. Watch. Do we have a watch? Oh, we do have a watch. All right, let's take a look at the watch. Am I doing some coding here? Yeah, well, basically what happened, obviously this is my first time live on YouTube, right? And while I am here to answer your questions about Streamer.bot or anything issues that you're having, and then I can show you the process live instead of having to like go through a tutorial, I have to have something to do, you know, because like you don't have any questions, we're just sitting here, right? So I decided I have a fresh install of OBS, a brand new install of Streamer.bot, and a brand new install of Speaker.bot. And I'm just going through and setting them up specifically for streaming on YouTube. And that's what I'm doing in the background while we like wait for questions to come in or, you know, or doing other things. So we're not just kind of sitting here. So I'm not really coding much. We're right now I'm building the deck for the YouTube side stuff. So we were looking for an icon. I think I'm going to try the watch here. So we're going to click this little copy button, and then we're going to come here and we're going to paste it. That looks pretty good. So if we click on save, so there we go. So now we got a little button. So when I want to go through and start my stream, I can just click that button and it'll take me to the starting soon screen. What else will it do? It'll turn the count visible. Cool. How did I get that speaking message? Which one? Also, hold on. Oh, it's fucking raining. That's what it is. I thought I heard something. No wonder my dog is hiding under my desk. Which speaking message are you referring to? That I don't understand. I want to edit this because I want to get this code right here. Okay, so we're going to add a new one. There we go. The icons, this website here, is that what you're talking about? For those behind, how it goes? It goes well. We're having a lot of fun today, setting up Streamer.bot and OBS and all that. Streaming here on YouTube. So we're learning things, making commands, building a deck. How goes you? This website here, the icons website. Oh, you're talking about my captions down below. My yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, that is a website called Pixel Chat. Have I ever had an issue where Streamer.bot just deletes my commands? No, I have not. I have heard of that a couple of times in the Discord. People were saying that their message or their commands just disappeared. Oh, where I put the icons in this site here. This is the actual Streamer.bot website, Team Western. But in both of those instances, it turned out that something happened with their current, I don't want to say version, but the current iteration of Streamer.bot. And they had to like load a backup, and their backup didn't have the commands that they were looking for. So ran into it last night when your raid commands and a few others were just gone. So yeah, that's really weird. Have you I assume you're upgraded and you're running on version 24, right? The latest one that just came out a couple days ago. Or are you still on 23? The Streamer.bot deck. Yep. So if you go to Team Wester, if you go to Streamer.bot website, if you're logged in, you log in with your Discord account and you click on your little name up here. You can go to your decks. It probably was, yeah, it could have been the update. What I would do just to, before you like ruin anything, right? Because I actually had this, I had a problem. One of my friends had an issue with Streamer.bot last night and couldn't figure it out, and I was actually asleep when he tried to message me. And by the time I woke up and was like, oh yeah, that's a simple fix, they had already like frustrated and deleted everything and started over from scratch. So let's not do that. If you go to the Streamer.bot website and you go to the downloads button up here, let's see. When you go to downloads, you can go to Streamer.bot over here on the left. We'll click that, and then it'll have the previous releases. Grab the 23, grab 2.3, and get that zip file. And we're going to save it to our desktop. So we're going to click the little download button here, and we're going to save it to our desktop. And then once it's done, let me just minimize this one. We're just going to unpack it Now I'll show you a quick little trick. All right. So now if I go into this folder, if I come down here, there's my Streamer.bot exe. If I open this up, it's like a brand new install of Streamer.bot, right? So we're going to let this open up real quick. We're going to cancel on this update available. So we stay on version 23. Okay. And then I'm just going to close it here. Yep. And then what I want to do is, now that I have my folders created from opening it the first time, what I want to do is I want to go to my current install of OBS, in which I have, or not OBS, I'm sorry, Streamer.bot. So mine is here. And then we're going to come into the backup directory, and you're going to see a list of like all the backups, because every time you open Streamer.bot, it will create a backup, right? So if you sort these by date, and if you look at the date where the last time you know everything was working, so let's say, come down here, oh, the 11th. So what I want to do then is I want to take this backup zip file and I'll drag it to my desktop too. All right, and then I can close this. And I'm going to unzip this one. And then when we go in here, this is going to have all of these random DLL files and database files, JSON files. We're just going to select them all. And this is the new one that we've downloaded. We're going to select these all, and we're just going to drag them to the base directory here. And it's going to add them or overwrite them. And then now, when I come in and go to my Streamer.bot, and we open that up, it'll have everything from that backup. It should have everything from that backup. Oh, hold on. I got to go further back. That was my fault. Yes, I'm sure. That was my fault. 24 is not back compatible with 23, right? So I need to go further back, because I've been on 24 for a while because of the beta. So programs, Streamer.bot, let's go back up. Let's go way back, all the way to July. Sure, why not? July 19th. Okay. Let's try this one. You made a thing. I see the thing. That is super fucking adorable. Why? Oh, he nailed the sign to his own head. All right, let's try this again. Shall we? So here we are. And we want this one from January or July, whatever. We're going to bring those over, replace the files. All right, let's see if that one worked. All right. Because he dumb? Yeah. No, I don't want to. Why is that not working? Everything should be there. I did put it in the right one, didn't I? So will the viewers. It's the only thing I can think of. It happened while you were live? And they just vanished from Streamer.bot? That's really weird. And, oh, it only deleted the command. Still, though, it shouldn't. All right, hold on. Yeah, we're having a lot of fun. I am enjoying it. It just deleted your commands. It is cute. It is cute. We're going to add that soon. Let me save that right now. Help, please. This is the emote that Alex just made for us here on YouTube. Look at him. Fucking look at him. Look how cute he is. Just the command. That is fucking weird. I'd be interested to see your log file. Hi, Bad Manners. Thank you. Isn't it cute? Yeah. Yeah, Alex makes emotes. Emotes, panels, profile pictures. I'm also wondering why the backup isn't working. This is weird. Unless, well, let me check something. When did the first beta for 24 come out? I know it's been a while. Maybe I don't have a backup of 23. 17, 15, 12. Beta. Oh, July 11th. Okay, so we've been working, oh, July, that's beta 3. Oh, wait, no, hold on. There we go, yeah. Okay, so 11, that's why. Okay, so I don't have a backup of 23. You like the stream, everybody? Thank you. How's it going, man? How you doing? You having a good weekend? So yeah, that's why that didn't work, because I don't have a backup of 23. We can make a backup of this one, though. That should work. Okay, let me get rid of these. Delete. So if we come in here, go to my YouTube, go to Streamer.bot, backup. What is today? The 17th? There we go. That's the app backup. Okay. Oh, here it is. So if I do this one, and then we unzip that. Wait, no, that's version 24 as well. That's not going to work. I know I have a version of 23 somewhere else. Where is it? Tutorial.bot's still on version 23, isn't it? Fuck, I don't even know anymore. I have so many installs of this shit, guys. Only 3% of people can hit the like button with their elbow. Nope, that's version 24 as well. Jesus. Wait a minute. I have another install. Tutorials. Let's see what version this one is. I have Streamer.bot all over the place. Yeah, I'm running so much different shit. This one is 23. There's a, okay, so cool. Cancel. We found one. All right, so if I go to these backups. Oh yeah, look at that. All the way back to January. Let's do this one from May. Fuck. That was a long time ago. All right. So if we close that out, move you over here. Now I'm like on this path. I don't know why. Because this might be something that's broken as well. All right, so here's the backup files. We want to take all of these and copy them. Here's the new install of version 23. We're going to come in here and paste them, replace the files. Yes. Yes. Okay. Will that work? No, didn't work. That is so weird. All right, I'm going to have to add that to my list. Hi, Steve. Welcome in. Good to have you. I was trying to diagnose a problem. But yeah, for those left behind, was streaming yesterday and some of their commands just up and fucking disappeared, which is really weird. And I was just trying to think of why that would happen. I mean, without seeing the log file, I wouldn't really know what to do, you know? Yeah, that's so weird. That might be, excuse me, that might be worth going into the Streamer.bot Discord. I don't know if you're a member of that one or not, and posting in the support bug report. They're probably going to ask for the log file as well, so they can see if something happened. So make sure that you have that. But yeah, without seeing the log file to see if something like triggered that. But as far as I know, there's no like automatic delete of a command. Now, here's a question. Was the actual command gone, or was it just the trigger that was gone? I mean, neither one of them should have happened. So that's really weird that it did, but yeah, that would have to be like a log thing, and probably Nate would probably have to look at that to figure out why the command was just fully gone. The trigger was still there, and did it have the command like on here where it shows the criteria? Did it have, or did it say like unknown something? It's like if I go into my commands now, if I delete this, I mean I have to like manually delete it. But I go back to my actions, it'll say unknown. It was just empty. You updated to 24 just before that stream started. It did say unknown. Okay, so that's weird. And obviously, I mean, you didn't notice it before you went live, so it could have happened during the update and not like while you were live and just happened to be gone all of a sudden. And I'm thinking that's got to be it, right? Like something must have happened during the update to cause that, because other than Streamer.bot itself, like, yeah, that's so weird. Let me add this back. But yeah, it has to be. That's only the second issue I've heard of with um the update. I mean, Nate went through quite a lot. Like I think the first 4 or 5 beta versions that we went through were all about just like getting things to actually update. So there might still be a little bug. So yeah, I would definitely report that in the bug actions. Just like I said, make sure you have your log from as this happened last night, you said. Make sure you have that log ready and have it upload it to that post, because they're probably going to want to see it to figure out like what happened. Because yeah, that's above my pay grade. That's a back end thing if it happened during the update. So that's so crazy. That's really interesting though. I'm going to make a note of that. So when I do my tutorial on version 24, I can say something about it. You know where the logs are kept, correct? They're just in that folder. Logs. Easy peasy. All right. Back to our deck. I see you, Muffy. Thank you for still being here. Okay. The text for this one is going to be chat. We want this to be black. Okay, so now we need a new icon for just chatting. You can't find the install folder? How do you normally open your Streamer.bot? Do you have like a shortcut on your desktop or on your taskbar or in your start menu? Did the shield lock actions get squared away with the latest update? Yes. Yes, they did. Yep. And we have had several people come in to that tutorial and confirm that with version 24, they are back and working. So the slash commands and all of that will now work as intended. You pull the location off of the icon. Interesting. Yeah, I know. I was excited about that because I know they said that they fixed it in the alpha, but they never said that that portion of the alpha made it to the beta. And I was still having those problems with the beta I was testing, so I was really worried. Found it. It overwrote your two files. So weird. That's really weird. So you're running 23, you did the update, and it put 24 over 22. Yeah, that's something that Nate definitely needs to know about because that's going to be an issue. And with the update only being a couple days old, there's a lot of people that haven't updated yet. So crazy. All right, so let's have. We already got yellow. I want to stay away from the yellow. We need what would? Oh, a telephone. We can just chat on the telephone. We're going to copy that. Got a phone for chat. So the action here is going to be start to chat. I'm going to save. And now we get to test them. So, oh, shit, forgot I was zoomed in still. So now that we have the deck open or operational, if I click this button, in yeah, the Streamer.bot Discord, are you a member of that? They have, let me try to find exactly where it's at. Doo-doo-doo. I am, yeah, okay. I know I moved a bunch of shit around, and I hate how Discord has been handling their stuff. Yeah, I mean, hold on. Wow. My little YouTube videos have blown up on. Okay. Where the hell did they go with that? I gotta scroll back a little bit. Where did he put all of his channels and roles? Nope. Browse channels. Oh, that's why I don't have it fucking checked. It's called bug report status, and it is under the Streamer.bot support heading. If you don't see it, let me know and I'll show you how to get there. How do these icons work? They're just pictures that go on the button. So when you edit your thing, when you go to appearance, there's a little link down here for the Iconis website. And you just click on that and it'll take you to the Iconis website. And then you find an icon set that you want to use, like this one, for example. And then when you find an icon you like, so let's say the banana, you click on it, you're going to get this little pop-up at the bottom. And then what you want to do is down here, there's a little copy button. So you're going to click on the copy. And then once you have it copied, you're going to go back to your deck. And then right here, you're just going to paste. Right? And then it'll show up banana. And then it's on your button. All right, so I'm going to do a test really quick with these buttons. So I'm going to click this one and we should go to my starting soon screen, and then the little countdown in the top left-hand corner should start counting down from 5 minutes. And then once we verify that, I'm going to click the chat button and it should bring us back right here. Yeah? Here we go. Well, there we go. That worked. Cool. All right, so now we can go back to the bot. Actually, you know what I want to do? Hold on. I want to see. Let me go. Where? Where do I find my fucking emotes on YouTube? Uh, can I do that while I'm live? YouTube Studio. Settings. Oh, wait. No. I know it had me add them, and I was like, yeah, cool, add them. But now I don't know where that was. I don't know where that was. That's so cool. How did I do that? You talking about the deck? How did I do this? This is just the Streamer.bot deck. But if that's what you mean, I can walk you through it real quick. Customization? No, that's for my channel. That's not right. Okay. So we'll start from the beginning. What you're going to do is you're going to go to Streamer.bot, right? Main website. And if you're logged in, which you should be, you'll have your little icon up here in the top right. Let's go ahead and follow. So what you want to do is you want to click on that, and then you'll see the option for your decks, right? When you click on decks, you're going to come to this screen. It'll look like this. You may not have all these decks, obviously, but so you want to click on new deck, and it'll ask you, it'll bring up a new deck. So it'll say deck 1, deck 2, whatever. And then you're going to click on that, and it'll bring you into your deck. Now, this is very basic deck, and you need to have actions set up in Streamer.bot. No, that's what these streams are for, man. That's exactly what we're here for. Okay. So we have the deck here, right, that we signed into. So now we're going to go into Streamer.bot, and I've made an action here. Let me zoom in again for you. I've made an action here that's called Start Stream. And all I've done was I went into OBS and I got our current scene. And then I set the visibility of my counter, which is my little timer, to visible. And then I've set the active scene to starting soon. And you can find all of these in the right click menu under OBS. There's the get current scene is the very first one. Set active scene. And then when you choose this one, it'll ask you what scene do you want to change it to, and you're just going to drop down and it'll pick from, these are all the scenes that you have connected to your OBS, right? So once you've done that, then you have an action with your sub actions inside Streamer.bot. Okay. So let me zoom back out here. So now we're going to go back to the deck, and each one of these little squares is a button for your deck. So we're going to click on the little plus sign up here in the top, and that's where you're going to get this window pop up. So on the general tab, The button type is an action because it's performing an action in Streamer.bot. And then you're going to come in here and you're going to click on action and whatever your action is named. So ours was named start stream. So it's right here. We're just going to click on that. And then the appearance tab, when you click on the appearance tab, and I'll zoom in again for you. Here we go. And we'll follow the mouse. So now we're going to click on appearance. The text, whatever you type in the text here is going to show up on the button. And you have a little preview down here that'll show you what it looks like. You can change the background color of the button. So if we want it to be red, you can change it any color you want. You want it to be some kind of green, right? And then the icon thing that we just did is right here. So we're going to click on the Iconas. It'll take us to the Iconas website. We'll find an emoji that we like. Here's a little cow. We're going to come down here and we're going to click the little copy button. We're going to go back to our deck, back to this. And right here in the icon spot, we're just going to paste whatever we copied. And now we have our little cow there. And then when you're done with all that, you're just going to click save. And then it'll put it up in that button. And now it's active. So when we click this button, it'll run whatever action it's tied to. And in this case, it's tied to the start screen. So it'll take us to the starting screen, right? Like this. And then we make another one. So in this case, I have the start to chat. That's what I called this one. And it basically does the same thing. It gets the current scene, so it knows which scene we're in. And we're going to set the active scene to our just chatting. That's what I've named the scene that we're on now. And then I'm going to turn the visibility of that start counter off, right? Because I don't want it always visible on that scene because it resets. When you turn the visibility on, it'll reset for me. So I want to turn that off so that when I go back and it turns the visibility on, it starts back over at the 5 minutes. And then same thing, go back to the deck. You're going to add a new button. And this one is going to be tied to the start to chat action that we have there. Click save. I'm going to click cancel because I already have it. And then there you go. You have your buttons and you have your deck. And then up in the top corner here, we have this launch. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Follow the mouse. There we go. We have this launch deck button. And what that's going to do is when you launch the deck, it's going to give you a URL, an address. And this is the actual deck itself. Whoops. Wrong button. All right. This is the actual deck itself. These are clickable buttons. But what you can do is you can take this URL, this address here, and you can open it on your phone or on your tablet or move it to another monitor. And then you have your Stream Deck. Like I have mine on my tablet, right? So it's not, I don't have to worry about using my mouse to click it. I can touch the button with my finger on. And so my tablet has become a Stream Deck. And that's how you go about doing that. I have a full tutorial as well, covering everything from setting it up, getting everything in, testing it, adding other people, because you can have like your moderators or whatever can have access to your deck. And then they can help you control your stream as well. Things like that. So it's very, very handy and it's all completely free and it's all integrated with Streamer.bot. Excuse me. So it is very, very handy. But yeah, the tutorial on that one is the best kept secrets. And I believe that's part 2. Or is it part 1? Part 2? Part 1. Look, I don't even remember. To be fair. Let me go look. My videos. Yeah, part 2. Okay, let me get this link for you. Copy. All right. You had no, yeah, a lot of people don't. That's why I titled that one. There's a link to that tutorial. That is the Streamer.bot's best kept secrets, part 2. Yeah, a lot of people don't know about that. They also don't know that Streamer.bot comes with an embedded chat feature as well. It has its own chat function, and it connects to Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, all at the same time, one or just none of them. But yeah, for whatever reason, mine isn't opening. Probably because I'm already live, but it should open. But yeah, so there's a lot of little features that people don't really know about. That's why I made those couple of tutorials, but check them out. I need to make a new one because the chat thing has gone through some major changes with version 24, so I need to cover all of those as well. So I'll probably be putting that out in a couple weeks. I need to do the Streamer.bot update. I need to do the OBS update, which now have gone through 3 patches in less than a month, which is absurd. It's absurd. But so there's a lot to cover on those. So the Streamer.bot one, I'm probably going to actually split it up into 3 different little videos. We're going to do one that covers like the major changes that everybody needs to know about. And then the second one, I'm going to cover the chat specifically, just the chat changes, because there's a lot there too. And then the third one, I'm going to cover everything. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Let me unhide my bookmarks. Where'd that go? Here it is. Look at this. This is from version 23 to 24. These are just the new features, right? These are the things that have been added since 23. Look how long this list is. This is all brand new stuff. Then we get to the updates. The updates are things that were already existent in Streamer.bot that have made changes or gotten better or, you know, in some way been updated. Look at this list. And then the bug fixes. We got the bug fixes to go through as well. We're still going. Hold on. We're almost there, I promise. There we go. And then we have the Streamer.bot chat, right? And that has updated as well. New features, new updates as well for that. So there's a lot in version 24 that we have to go over and cover and explain so that you know what you can now do or not do. But yeah, there's a lot. So that's probably going to be split up into 3 different videos. Make it easy for you when you only have, yeah, the Stream Deck, putting it on your phone or on your tablet works really well. You lost your Twitch alerts after the OBS update? Were you using Twitch alerts, or did you have them like from Streamlabs or Stream Elements or something like that? Yeah, Nate has been very busy getting this version of the bot working. And there's been a lot of changes to YouTube's API and a ton of changes to Twitch's API, which spawned this update. Twitch is getting away from using their pub sub event altogether and moving everything over to the event sub. The Twitch alerts only. All right, for that one, you want to go into the Twitch, go into your alerts in the dashboard, and copy that browser alert, copy the browser source URL again. And I would go, when you go into OBS, I would delete the one that you have there and create a brand new one, right? That may not be the update's fault. It could be. I'm not saying it's not, but more than likely it's a Twitch API fault in their changeover that I was just mentioning. Because their alerts started out on the pub sub side and they've now moved them over to the event sub side. So that may be why. So I would start there, just make a whole new browser source for the Twitch alerts and test that. Is it him just making this stuff or does he get some help? It is primarily just Nate. That whipstick, I can't talk. Whipstick stop go does the chat and the deck. And then, but these people, Lifesaver, Tinker Glitch, Ninja, Crying, GeoSim is real big. These guys help him out, but not everybody is like constant on it. Some of them some of these are just like alpha testers or real big in the original onset and back when it was like version 1.2 and 1.3, they helped get everything going, pulling in like APIs from some of these integrated systems and all that. But yeah, primarily it's just Nate that does this. Really, really good guy, really, really smart guy, and has made one of the most powerful stream bots ever. And the fact that he has done all this and made all of those changes in less than a month is just incredible. What he's able to do. So yeah, make sure that you go and follow Nate or support Nate on his Patreon, whatever. Just go to the about page. All of his links are down here. Go to the Ko-Fi, give him a couple bucks, something. The dude deserves it. Deserves that and more. But yeah, go follow him on Twitch and Twitter and stuff like that too. Give him the support because Nate definitely deserves it. All right. So if you have any other questions, put them in the chat. I'm going to go to my new BRB screen and then we're going to come back. We're going to make buttons for that, but I'm going to do it the old fashioned way. So I need to refill my coffee. My throat's getting a little dry. So I'm going to go to the BRB screen. It's not fancy. There's no music, but we're going to add that stuff in a minute. And then I will return in about a minute. All right. So just hang out and I'll be right back, guys. We're back. You miss me? Coffee. All right. So we got two other things I need to do. Okay, how do you give mods access to the deck, and is it just the decks they get access to? Okay, so yes. I know that didn't answer a fucking thing, but let's go back. We'll go back to my decks here. So as you can see, I can get rid of this little temporary one. I have 3 basic decks, right? I have the one I use for Twitch. I have the one I use for my tutorials, and the one we're creating now for YouTube, right? And then the private decks, the ones listed below, these are other people's decks that I have access to. So get Alex's deck. It's Alex Gaming there in chat. I have access to her deck. And then I'm also a moderator for Admiral Betweener, so I have access to his deck as well. So what you want to do is in the deck that you want your moderators to have access to, you're going to click into it and then go, and this is my primary one for Twitch. Don't look at it too close because it's horrid. We're gonna click up here. Let me see. We're gonna click up here on the little cog for deck options, and when you click on that, then you're gonna get this pop up here. Okay, and we're gonna go to security. And if you click on the security, let me zoom in. I know it's kind of busy background. I apologize for that. I do like to look at her deck from time to time. Yeah. It's my favorite deck. Okay, so you have your deck access, so it can be public or private. Now, if you set it to public, anybody with the URL can access it. So it's very, very dangerous, right? And anybody that you share that link with, you may trust them, but if they give it to somebody else that you don't know, right, then all of a sudden everything's going haywire. Now, to clarify, access to your deck means they can pull it up and push the buttons. They can't add to it. They can't make changes to, the buttons in any way. Like they won't have, like you can see back here, I have like my little edit and delete icons. They won't have that. Okay. What they're going to see if we launch the deck is they're going to see this. And all they can do is push these buttons, right? That's a lot of icons. Yeah, I got a lot of buttons on my deck. Yeah, I do a lot of things with my streamer deck. Only let people you trust touch your deck. Yeah, exactly. So they don't have access, and nobody will have access to editing your deck, right? Consent before deck touching. Okay, so let's go back in here. We're going to bring this back up. So again, into security. Now, here's the issue. And this is where one of the major changes that Whipstick is bringing to the Stream Deck, and it can get very, very difficult, is adding user access. So you keep your deck on private, and then you're going to come to the user access. Now, when you click on this little button, these are Discord names, right? Because you have to sign into the Streamer.bot website using your Discord login and authentication, right? It's just a little extra layer of security. Whoever you're giving access to must also have a Discord account and be signed in to the Streamer.bot website. Now, they don't have to stay signed in. They don't have to, sign into it every time to access your deck or whatever. But they do have to make that initial connection. So have them sign into the Streamer.bot website with their Discord stuff. Now, one of the big changes is, that Discord recently did at the end of last year was they got rid of the discriminators. But this deck version was made before that change happened. So it still looks for the old discriminators. Babe, is it okay if I bring up your Discord profile? If not, I'll just use my own. It's fine. I just know that yours is there. So what you want to do is like whatever your mod's name is, right? And like, for example, my mod is Alex, right? So I'm going to start typing her name. It's Alex, and then was her original Discord name. Sure, thank you. Okay, let me get out of this mode. I'm going to bring up your profile. Okay, so what I can do then here is when you look at their profile, if they have this little green icon, whoops, I was zoomed in. Okay. If they have this little green icon on their name, it'll show you what their original Discord name was. So hers was It's Alex with the discriminator 8705, right? Okay. So then I would type that in. It's Alex number 8705. And then when I hit search, oh, not it's, how about I do it right? When you do it right, you'll see that the name shows up down here with a little checkbox. And then when you check that box, it gives them access. You click on save. And then now I can send, we'll click on launch deck. And then this URL I can send to Alex, and she can open it up on her browser, her tablet, or her phone, wherever she wants to. And now she has access to the entire deck that way. So that's how you would do that for your mods as well. Like I said, I highly recommend that you just have them log in with their Discord and not set your stuff to public, just because you never know, where that URL might go. Now, I can share my URL with you. Like I could just post it because mine's private, right? So I could just post it in chat. And if you clicked on it, you would get a black screen that says you do not have access. So you don't have to worry about it falling into malicious hands, or, if you have a moderator, right, that you and the moderator, you have a falling out or whatever, and they're no longer your mod, if they've had access to your deck, they can still come in and cause problems, right? But if you remove them from that list, they're going to go and see you don't have access to this deck. And then it won't show up for them at all. So cool little safety feature there. But that's one of the big changes, is how you add people with the discriminator and all that. It's that actually you got to figure out what their old discriminator was. That's going away. Okay. Whipstick is making a whole new integration for signing in and adding people, and the discriminators and stuff like that are going away. So it's going to be a lot easier in the future to add your moderators and stuff like that. They probably will still need to have a Discord login. Unfortunately, we don't know when that change is coming out. Whipstick does a lot projects. He does a lot of projects. And then on top of the deck, he's also in charge of the chat in Streamer.bot, and a couple other things. And like I said, you just saw how many changes the chat went through. So he has those implemented. He's testing and stuff out now, but there's no real estimated time when that new version is going to be released. So hopefully soon. But yeah. Did I see? Why is that in the way? I wish I could get rid of that. What happens if I do this? Do you see the mods member in the invite link? No, the only time you're going to see that is on that when you're adding them. So if I go in now, go in here. So when I click on it, there's the name, that's Alex that I just put in. So only the people, this list will only show you who has authorization to that, but it doesn't show up in the URL or anything like that at all. Weak battery. You're a weak battery. I swear, I need new batteries for this vape so bad. These are so old, they barely hold a charge anymore. Rude. It's so rude. But that's okay. I'll get some eventually. Okay. Fresh batteries. We'll put these older ones on the charge. And then we're going to add 2 more buttons to the deck. And then we're going to play around with OBS for a little bit. Can you remove members from? Yes, you absolutely can. Yep. When you have a member, so we go to security, this is the name here. When I click on the name, you have the little X that pops up. And you can click that and remove them, and they won't be on the list anymore. Just make sure you hit the save button after you do that, and then they won't be back. Okay. So yeah, that's another feature. So like if you have 2 or 3 mods and they all have access, and then one of your mods is like, I hate you, I quit, and they leave, you can just come in here, take their name off, and they won't have access to your deck anymore. Now, another cool feature, right, is like, okay, we've added this here and we've used the start to chat as our action for this button. Now, if I come in here to Streamer.bot and I go to my start to chat action and I make changes and I add a whole bunch of stuff here, I don't have to do anything to the deck anymore, right? That button is there. It'll run whatever this action is when it's pressed. So no matter what changes I make here, I don't have to edit the button ever again, unless I just absolutely want to change the icon or something like that. So that's pretty cool, right? Okay, so we also need to make one. I'm just going to duplicate this, and we're going to name this one BRB, because we're going to make one for the BRB screen. So we want to get the current scene. I don't care about the start count being visible, so I'm just going to delete that. Don't show me again. Yes. Okay, and then we're going to change this to my BRB screen. Right? And I don't really need to do anything fancy here yet because we don't have anything fancy in our OBS. We're going to add some stuff to it though, coming up, right? So for now, we have this action now, so we're just going to add our new button. So we're going to come in here. Actually, let me grab this color because I want them all to be the same. Copy that. All right. So the text here is going to be BRB. Background colors are fancy, yummy yellow. And we're going to grab the B because it was so dang cute. Where'd he go? There he is. There's our little honeybee. All right, we're going to copy that. And we're going to paste that here. There's our little honeybee. Excuse me. And then our action is going to be the BRB. And we're going to save. The color didn't save though. Why not? Oh, background color. Paste. Yes. Why is it not updating? There it goes. There we go. Okay. So we have our little BRB. Huh? Get it? BRB. So now if I push this button, we should go to our BRB scene. And then I'll press the chat button to come back to the scene. Perfect. It works great. Okay. Oh, that's right. The color, the font color, that needs to be black. Cool. Save. There we go. Alrighty. So we have our start. So these are things that we can control, right, for our scene. Okay. But we want to have some fun things as well. Maybe we'll have like playing up their button. Yeah. Let's do, you know what we should do? We should add some sounds, right? We'll start with an easy one. We'll just add a sound. So let me go into my streamer folder. I have some sounds here. Let's see if I have some, I got some sound bites. Oh, these are all from Letterkenny. Okay, Bite Kids. We're going to use that one. That's a good one. I don't give a shit about the kids. Okay. So what we're going to do is I'm going to come in here. I'm going to add a new command. We're going to call this one, we're going to do bracket SND for sound. And then we'll name it kids. I'm going to put this in a new group called sounds. Cool. And then the action here, we're not zoomed out. Good. Let's go ahead and zoom in so you can see what the hell I'm doing, right? We'll follow the mouse. So now we have our sound action. We're going to come down here. We're going to go core. We're going to go sounds, and we're going to play sound. The device application default, the sound file to play. So we're going to click on these three little dots here. I'm going to go to my program files. I'm going to go to my sounds, sound bites, Bite Kids, open. Okay, so now it's here, and then I can test it. I should be able to hear it. Yep, cool. Okay, so I heard it. I know you didn't hear it because I got to add that into OBS, right? So let me get rid of that. Okay, so what I want to do now is I'm going to come over in OBS. Let me see if I can do this. I can do it this way. Bang. So here's my scenes, right? I have my main scenes. I have my asset scenes. So alert. I didn't mean to click on it. Some bitch. Okay, that was my fault. But we're going to put the sound stuff into the alerts. But I'm still going to have a way to have them heard. So I'm going to go into my audio scene as well. And I'm going to add Streamer.bot as an audio source. Okay, so let me put that back. There we go. Okay, so if I go now to studio mode. All right, so now I can go to my alerts without changing anything over here. And we're going to add a new one. No, audio. That's what I meant. We're going to add new audio. We're going to add bots. And then this is going to be Streamer.bot. Black screen pop-up. Yeah, no, that was totally my fault. Okay. I didn't mean, I was just trying to show you. I didn't mean to click it. I didn't mean to actually click it. But let me show you what I just did here. So in my scenes, I was in audio. Okay. And in my audio scene, I added the audio. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Why are you not switching? Hold on. Oh, that's why. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Okay. So I have the Wind Capture Audio plugin, right? So I've added a new one for the bot. So I want to come in here. I'm going to go to Advanced Audio Properties. That looks like this. So my captions don't make sound, so I can uncheck all of those. My camera doesn't make any sound, so I can uncheck all of those. All right, so the bots here, YouTube doesn't have a VOD channel, so there's only channels 1 and 2. So we want to have those on there. And so now I can test this. If I play this sound, you should be able to hear it as well.
Except kids falling off bikes, maybe. Fuck, I could watch kids fall off bikes all day. I don't give a shit about your kids.
I don't give a shit about your kids. So you should have heard that, right? Hopefully you heard that. I hope you heard that. So what I'm going to do now is that I have this action, right? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to add it to my deck, like a soundboard almost. So we're going to come down here. We're going to go back to our deck, and I'm going to start at the bottom. And the text here is going to be bike kids, because why not? Yep, you heard it. Nice. Thank you for the verification. I think my sounds are going to be blue. We'll do like this nice little cornflower blue here. That'll work. Icon. So we're going to go back to our icons. I didn't need to click the website. I already have it open. Let's see if we have a bike. We have a bike in this one? No, we have a birthday cake, which has nothing to do with a bike. Okay. Oh, wait, there was a bike. I saw it. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're going to copy that one. And we're going to add that here. Bicycle. Just playing. You heard it indeed. You're playing with the dogs. Hi, puppies. Oh, here's another thing for your icons. If you don't want to use an icon, you can actually upload your own image, right? So you would just click here, and then it will bring up a search box. And so let's say I wanted like my beard. So there we go. And then now that image is on the button. Yeah. So you can have your image, you can have an icon, you can put any image you want on here. Just remember your mods might see this, so no dick pics or anything like that, obviously. But you can have like people's faces or, whatever you have a picture of as well. So you don't have to stick just to the icons. But I find the icons to be a little bit easier and more cohesive because I like my things to kind of stick, together. And I don't think if I have 9 sounds, right, I don't want to have to come up with 9 different pictures that all kind of look alike. So the icons are just easier for me as well. But yeah, you have the option to upload photos. Patriot King, how are you? Is this a Stream Deck alternative? Yes, this is the streamer deck that comes with Streamer.bot. So while we're here answering viewer questions such as yours, I'm just building up my Streamer.bot and my Speaker.bot and my OBS. Show you again how to upload an image? Sure. Okay. So instead of going to the, whoops, did I do it? Come on. There we go. Let me try that again. You missed it? Okay, no worries. So when you're adding a new button, right? Instead of going to the icon list, you go right below it to where it says upload image. And all you have to do is click on it, and that'll bring up your file browser where you want to find your image. You can browse to where, you keep your images or whatever. And then you just select whichever image you want to use and click open. And then it'll show up right there. Same thing as the icon, just now it's an image from your computer, and then you just click save and it's there. And if you ever don't want it, you just click the little X over here on the right hand side and the image is gone. It'll go back to the icon or whatever else you had there instead. And then so we're going to click save. Internal error, fuck off. All right, we're going to make a new one. Uh-oh. What'd you do? I wonder if he's making changes right now. That would be funny. Okay, here we go. Oh no, this is sound kids, appearance, bike, kids, the background color. I lost it. It was a nice little cornflower blue. That'll work. BFF. Okay, icon was the bicycle. Save. There we go. So now, because that's tied to my Streamer.bot action for the sound, whoops, all I have to do is click this button and you should hear it.
Except kids falling off bikes, maybe. Fuck, I could watch kids fall off bikes all day. I don't give a shit about you kids.
There we go. You do have a question about Streamer.bot, but I'm having all kinds of troubles with time messages. You do have a question. Okay. Let's go take a look at that. Time messages are important. So we're going. I don't know why my Alexa just started to show up. I didn't mean to do a search. Shut up. You're so annoying. So annoying. And they show up a lot earlier than the time you have them set for. Okay. So let's take a look here. Settings, timed actions. Okay. When you have your timed action here, you give it a name. How do you have it set up here, right? Your interval and your lines. Let's look at the first one. And tell me what you have it set to. I'm gonna guess off the top of my head it's gonna be a timing issue. Don't worry, there's no right or wrong answer. So while we're waiting for that answer, I'm gonna check this out. Okay, so now you changed it to random and you set it from 0 to 900. Okay. So when we do the random, now what about the lines? Do you leave lines at 0 or do you have them set to a specific line number? You had no lines and the interval was at 300. Now was that for all of them? Or were all of them set to 300 and 0 lines, or did you have different times and 0 lines? All of them 0 line. Good. Good. That is the correct answer. After I just said there's no wrong answer. They're really not, but. So here's the kind of the issue, right? They were all at different times. So if I had, let's say I had 5 timed messages and one was set to 300, one was set to 200, one was set to 1,000, one was set to 1,500, right? Eventually, at some point during my stream, they're all going to line up. Yeah. Right. That 200 and 300 won't ever really line up. They're always going to be 100 seconds apart. Right. But one of them will always line up with the 500 and the 1,500. Right. The 200 and the 500 will line up with the 1,000. Right. And so there's going to be a time where they all kind of seem to come like all at the same time. Now, the way the intervals work is they're set, the very first message is set to go off. Yeah. I'll show you a really quick workaround which is what I use on my Twitch streams to help me, because I'm the same way. Like I hate when I'm like in a chat, especially my own chat, and there's just like all these bot messages just keep coming up, and I'm just like, oh my god, can I, you missed my message because it got pushed up by 3 of your bot messages. Um, so what I've done is I've set all these. I don't do the random for my most of my timed messages. Some of them I will, um, but most of them for this instance I don't. So I have like my constant ones, right? Like I have the affirmation one, that's like, hey, you're valued and you're important and you matter, right? And then the self care one, reminding people to hydrate and stretch and all that, right? So I have that. I have the one that links to my Discord. I have the one that links to like my YouTube page. I have one that reminds people of certain things. So I have like, I think I also have like 9 that are on that list. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to real quick, let me open my other bot so I make sure that I get this all correct for you. I'm going to show you a little bit of a workaround. Yeah. If you have a silent chat or like a lot of people lurking or whatever, and I do that because I stream late at night as well, and so a lot of my viewers are like, hey, I'm going to bed, but I'm gonna leave you up, or whatever, and so they're like sleep lurking, and yeah, my bot will just be like, it's all bot chat, and I'm like, hey, I'm talking to my bot. Yeah, I hate that too. Okay, so here's what I've done. Let me collapse all these because y'all don't need to worry about all that shit. So this is my main Streamer.bot. This is the one I use on Twitch. Now I have my auto messages here. Let me zoom in a little bit. So what I do have, right, like I have my Discord. I have this one going to my word palettes Twitch account, right? I got about making clips. I have one about my throne list. I have one about the mod donations, my Ko-Fi. I'm using Amazon Prime. Let me know if there's any problems. So these are all of so I have 10 of them. But what I've done is I've made a new command called rando timer message. Okay. And then what that does is someone's been busy there. Yeah. I've done a lot on this thing. So I have a rando time message, and it does a random number, and I pick a number between 0 and 9, right? Because remember, all coding like starts with 0 instead of 1. So this is going to pick a number between 0 and 9. And then I have if statements. So if random number equals 0, then we're going to do action 0, which in this case is my Discord link. And then we're going to break, and that's the end of it. If it doesn't equal 0, we're going to do nothing, and then we're going to continue. And I just have an if statement for all 10 of my timed messages. Does that make sense? You following me so far? So here's one. If the random number equals 1, we do action number 1, right? If it equals number 2, we do action number 2, and so on. And then the trigger is my timed action. Okay. So if we go look at my timed actions, I have my random timers. That's what I named it, random timers. I have this set to anywhere between 3,000 and 5,000 seconds. It's random, right? 0 lines. And that's the trigger. So every time random timers runs, it's going to run the random timer message, which picks a random number, and then based on that number, picks 1 out of those 10 messages, and then it'll post that message. And that's the only one that gets posted. And then the next time the random timer runs, which I think I have it set to like every 45 minutes, right? Or so. When it runs again, it'll pick another random number. It'll run another message. So as long as if I'm streaming long enough, you're going to get through all 10 of them. But I don't have so many all at once. And then I have what I call my important timed messages, right? Which are going to be like my links to Discord, my link to like my dono goals or my mod donation links and stuff like that. So on those also, they have their own trigger, which is a command, right? So if somebody comes in and they're like, "Oh, what's your Discord? I want to join your Discord or whatever." They don't have to wait up to, an hour or two to see the auto message. They can also just do exclamation point Discord and get the exact same message that would normally come up in my timed message. So that was my little workaround for that. Because I can now have more control over what actually appears in my chat without feeling horrible that people's messages are getting pushed out or whatever. And it's all random too, because like I said, on my timed actions, I have it set to between 3,000 and 5,000 seconds, right? Um, so it's not every 30 minutes we're going to get one. It's kind of more random than that, because my bot does do a lot of messages to chat based on all of my other actions here. So he does post quite a bit. So I didn't want it to be so consistent and constant and ugh. And I was like, dude, there's got to be a way. So I came up with that way. I'm sure there's other ways to do it. Like you can use C# and all that to write one and just have it, but I figured this was a cool way. And also I can just go in here, like if my Discord link ever changes, I can just come in here and do the message and change the link. And that's all I have to change. I don't have to change anything else or make a whole new action or anything like that. And none of that other stuff is affected. So that's one way to work around that. The other way, if you don't want to do that, is in your timed messages, just make sure that they're not random. Okay. So like here, you don't want this to be random, and set it to something very difficult to duplicate. Right. So let's set one to like 1,048. Set your next one to like 591. Right. So they're going to be at weird times, but it's very rare for them to actually line up really close to each other. But it's hard to, especially with 9 of them, it's going to be hard to come up with times that won't line up eventually at some point in the future. Will the stream be available when you've finished? I'll have to start it from the beginning. So much content. Yes, absolutely. Every live stream I do, which I do plan to do one every Saturday, they will be published. And on my main page, I guess you call it, I have a playlist that's currently unpopulated because this is my first ever live stream, but they will all show up on under the YouTube section, and so they'll be there for hopefully ever. So yeah, you can go back and watch them at any time. But I do plan for these, depending on what we're getting into or how many questions are coming in, things like that. I do plan for these streams to be 3 to 4 hours long. And then once this one's over, I'm going to have a lot of more data and input on how YouTube handles all of that stuff. So like if I can go back into the actual, I guess the VOD, if you will, and I can edit like the description and I can add timers and things like that, I'm going to try to like scrub through it and get times for, oh, we talked about the streamer deck. We talked about, this topic, whatever, and get like the main points and put those in there for you. So you don't have to watch all 4 hours. You know what I mean? Unless you really want to, which I don't mind if you do. You can watch them over and over if you want. But that way it kind of help. Under live tab in your channel for a lifetime. Yeah. Yeah. It is Saturday morning or Saturday evening for me. Yeah. Yeah. Not quite there to Sunday yet. My wonderful girlfriend Alex is there. She's well, you're almost at midnight. You're only 5 hours ahead of me right now, right? It's almost midnight. Something like that. But happy Sunday morning to you. But yeah, Patriot, I hope that helped that little bit. That's one of the things. I'm also going to do a full tutorial on that and like explain it, in a much slower method. It's almost 1 a.m. right now. Okay, so you are 6 hours ahead. I thought you were only 5 hours. I thought I was in GMT minus 5 right now. Fuck, I don't know. Whatever. It's almost 10 a.m. where you're at. Jesus Christ. That's like Australian numbers. I think Australia's 15 hours ahead of me. What are you doing? Quit being weird, dude. Here. Sorry, my dog's being weird. All right, so we have a sound now.
Except kids falling off bikes, maybe. Fuck, I could watch kids fall off bikes all day. I don't give a shit about your kid.
I don't give a shit about your kids. Figure your shit out, dude. Your GMT +1. Oh yeah, it is summer, isn't it? Weird. Yeah, I used to like have almost all the world's time zones memorized back when I was running my Riddle website. It was very important to me that I knew when I was releasing a new level or whatever that all of my players knew about when to show up. And I even made like a GMT time converter and things like that. I mean, I had 17 million players back then. So they were from all over the world. No. So that was, but now I'm kind of not up on. I only know a few of them anymore. You're off to bed now. See you in your next live. All right, Team Western. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the questions. I hope we answered everything for you. And get some good sleep, man. We'll see you next time. Yeah. Sure. What else can we add? I'm a little nerd. Aw, yeah. That's me. Can't wait for the first Descendant Season 1. Yeah, I need to get back on that game. I haven't played it since the new update. Need to. Freaking need to. I love that game. I need to play Blackpool again. I got so many games to get to. I have a long list of shit to do. I think, let me check. I just want to know my numbers. I'm going into our private server here. Where is my tutorial? There it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 8, 29, 30. So currently on my tutorial to get to list, there's 30 items to do tutorials on. And that doesn't include the Streamer.bot and OBS updates. The new browser and OBS didn't work for the alerts. Did you Did you test them from the Twitch dashboard? There is a test there, right? Let's go take a look. So you tested it from here and it still didn't work. With this one. There it is. I found it. Correct. Okay. If we go to the main, back to alerts home. I know this is a stupid question, but I want to cover everything. This little toggle is turned on, correct? Artelis! Did help read? Nah. Channel took off, man. So we're doing once a week. We're gonna do live Q&A for streamer stuff. It's on. Okay. I figured it was. Had to ask, right? Gotta ask. Cause see, I had a similar problem when I first set up these Twitch alerts. This is why I fucking hate them. The hype train is the only one that I use. Okay, so let me see. How do this for me? Go over here. My fat head's in the way. Click on the 3 dots and then go to duplicate, right? And then you're going to get to give it a new name. Just give it whatever your other one is named and then just add like a 2 at the end of it, right? So we know which one's which. And then create box. So now you should have 2 of these. Turn the original one off. Thank you. Yeah, we just got the first stage monetized last week. So it's been exciting. When you turn that one off, these should be exactly the same because you duplicated them. Come in here and then copy browser source after you hit the 3 dots. Get the new browser source and paste that into OBS. And then once you've pasted it into OBS, go into your edit alerts and then test your alert again and let me know if that one shows up. If it doesn't, we're going to look closer into OBS. You blink and you'll be at 1K in no time. Yeah, I mean, I'm only what, 360 something subscribers away from 1,000. So I'm already at like 3,200 watch hours. So yeah, it should. I'm hopeful we're gonna get there in the next couple months. It's my goal. But speaking of explosive channel growth, Ard, my man, you still blowing up with your WoW content? $328. Holy shit, it's already 328. Wow. So yeah, exactly. And I just found out, like, I've been mentioned, my tutorials have been like mentioned on Twitter like 130 times. I didn't even know. Yeah, well, I mean, you had that one video and it like, right? Are you doing the shorts and stuff too off of those, or are you just doing the long form content now? Because I know one of the last times we talked, nope, it didn't work. Tutorials are really good. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't even know. Well, I got tagged in one of the posts yesterday or the day before, and I was like, "Oh, hey, thanks," you know. And then I happened to do like a search while I was there. I was just like, "I'm curious," and it's like, and the same thing in the Streamer.bot Discord. Like, I don't post that I posted a new tutorial or whatever. Like, I feel weird about doing that, especially in the Streamer.bot Discord. Like, hey, come check my, I know other people do, and that's cool. I'm just not one of them. Um, but other people are linking and posting them and saying, using them as like, hey, go watch this. It'll help answer your question or whatever. So I'm like, I'm really grateful for that. You guys are amazing. The community is so good. You check every day. Aw. I'm trying to get better at posting the tutorials. I want to get to doing it at a minimum one a week. But I want to try to aim for 2 a week. Um, but real life and jobs and things like that, how she takes some priority. But we're getting there, getting into a rhythm. I mean, I still have to stream on Twitch. I got to stream here now on Saturdays, and make the tutorials and edit them, and because I'm still poor and broke, and um, can't afford an editor or anything. So if I can get to the point where I can afford an editor for the tutorial videos, guys, we're gonna blow it out of the water. Because I can record like 3 or 4 a week, but they take like a whole day to edit and upload. So I can only do one when I have the free time. But if I can get somebody else to edit them down, yeah, we'll make it through that fucking list in no time. Thank you, bye-bye. Considering doing shorts. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, see some of your more, popular parts of your long posts and just cut them up and post them under shorts or whatever. I don't know. You know more about YouTube at this point than I do, but I'm learning. Yes. Yeah. Streamer.bot is so powerful, man. That's one of the reasons I love it. And like, people compare it to like Mix It Up Bot, Firebot, and all that. And those are great bots too. Like, I'm not dissing them. I make fun of them from time to time, and people that use them, my friends that stream and use like Firebot or Mix It Up Bot, I'll poke fun at them or whatever. But those other bots are more pretty to look at, and I think that's a big part of it. They're more user friendly from the very beginning, but once you get past that initial how do I do this part thing, they kind of start to fall off. And I think especially now with all of the changes that Nate's done with this new version 2.4, it goes way above what any of the other ones can do. Use Mix It Up for a while until I found, yeah, see? And there are some sites that will auto edit your videos into shorts. I've seen those too. I tried one just to see what it would do, and it was like complete shit. It's like, it's horrible. So at this point, I'm just like, I think for editing, especially for the tutorials where it's very important that the right information gets saved and the blank space and all that gets cut, I think I would trust a human more than a algorithm to edit my videos. But like I know Mix It Up can use Python, right? And I know that Firebot, it's been getting some updates, but it's still like way behind where it should be. I mean, and Firebot, to be fair, Firebot's like 15 years old. Like it's not a new kid on the block, right? So the fact that they've kept it up and going and as popular as it is saying a lot. But Streamer.bot with the whole speaker bot integration, the chat integration, the just, I mean, everything that Streamer.bot has in it natively, right? I mean, you saw me earlier uncheck all of those things that I'm not using, but I mean, you're talking voice mod, Stream Elements, Streamlabs, right? Obviously. The Tippy Stream, Pally, which is a brand new website, already integrated, right? You got, I mean, there's this, the list goes on and on. And then on top of that, if you happen to know C# and you're like, I wish my bot could do this. If you can type it up into C#, the bot will do that. I mean, it's great, you know? And the fact that on the Twitch side of things, my Twitch stuff, my bot controls like 98% of my stream. Like I literally am hands off except for pushing a button on the deck. Like I had it at one point where the streamer bot would actually start my stream for me. And I took that off because I'm like, I got to have something to fucking do. Like it can literally do everything for you. So it is very, very powerful. And it's one of the reasons I love it. But the caveat is you have to know what to do, right? Which is kind of what spawned my tutorials. And we're getting into the point in the tutorials. I know, you know, they're fairly new. But we're getting into the point of the tutorials where I'm starting to get to some of the more advanced stuff like that, the quick time, timed messages, random time messages that I just showed you, you know, and things like that. We're going to do channel points and how to combine channel points together and stuff like that. So you might go onto Twitter, but would probably only do it so people don't get scammed or whatever. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, you're the one that taught me how to edit videos. I should just fucking hire you. Maybe we could work something out. Oh, excuse me. Plus, we use the same editing software, so you can just send the edited file. That'd be kind of fun. But I digress. What were we doing? We added the audio. Do I want to add some more? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Yeah. You really have no life with that. Well, see, if you did that, I mean, now that you're making like $20,000 a month from YouTube, right? You don't need to work anymore. And you can just edit your stuff and my stuff and call it a day. One day, I hope to be as big as you. Can we do shout outs on YouTube? I should be able to, right? Because if I do, let's see. Does that show up as clickable? It does, right? Oh shit, we were working on your problems. Right. I'm so sorry. Screw the shout outs. We got to get back to The browser source alert's not working. I'm so sorry. I got off on a tangent. Okay. So it didn't work. And we made a new one, right? Okay. Clickable, but only to report or block. So I can't go to your page from there? Yeah, you can. Go to channel, pin message, or remove. Anybody else on the art edits that I added? If you click on that, if you click on art edits, it says go to channel, right? Or is that only for me? No worries. Thank you. Yeah, I get sidetracked sometimes. You know, my video tutorials are like, what, 45 minutes to an hour long, most of them. They're actually, I record for like 3 hours because I just go off on so many fucking tangents and then I'm editing like, let's take this whole part out. Maybe because it is, but why would you be able to report yourself? It's so weird. Only for me? You don't have the option to, oh, wow. So I would have to put the whole URL in. You looked it up and people are saying, oh, just say their name and tell people to subscribe. All right, what if I did this? Sorry, Steve. I will be right there. I promise. I'm also thinking about the best way to go about showing you what we need to do. What about that? Is it because you have a space in your name? So I would have to get... Yeah, I just want a quick... Hold on. Somebody do a lurk. Just do a lurk for me, please. It wasn't another language. Oh, wait, here's one. Never mind. No, it's still showing up. The user profile URL. Damn, that's long. Okay, hold on. Why did that not work? What? Why my alert command all of a sudden not working? Hold on. We're connected. It worked before. Oh, wait, I know why. I know why. It's because I deleted it and I added it again. That's why. Because it defaults to Twitch. Yeah, we can look at it. Okay, try the lurk again, please. That was just me being dumb. And then while you're doing that, I'm going to go back to this. Okay, so we have... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Browser source URL. Copy. Thank you. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, with the little goals. Yeah. Like I am not. I have no delusions that I'm ever going to be like a full-time YouTuber, right? I mean, it would be cool as shit to have a little YouTube button on my shelf back there, but I'm in the wrong niche category for that to happen, I believe. But I love the category that I'm in, and I love my little community, so that's all that matters. Okay, let me. I want to try something here real quick. I'm gonna add. We're just gonna add it right here. Whoops. Train. I know this has nothing to do with YouTube, but 1920, 1080, control audio. Okay. So yeah, the alert command works now. I just had it because when you make a new command, it defaults to the Twitch message, and I had to change that to YouTube, and I totally forgot. Okay, so if I do a test alert, obviously I didn't hear that. Did y'all hear it? Should have made like a little choo-choo sound. Yeah, when you hear a squeal from nowhere, like, ah, he made it. You heard it? Okay. I didn't have the audio. We're gonna do it again because I want to hear it now. Okay. Saw it too. Yeah. So now let me ask you this, Steve. In OBS, right? You have the alert. Is it on a specific scene? Is it in a nested scene? Do you have it put on every scene? How do you have it set up in OBS? We got 45 minutes to figure this shit out. And I'm gonna. It's in your main scene. And that's the only place you have the alert showing up is on your main scene, right? And what version of OBS are you running? I mean, it shouldn't fucking matter. Hopefully not 30.2. God, I have like 800 tabs open. Jesus Christ. Why do I have so many tabs open? .2.3. Okay. And they're just not showing up at all, right? All right. We're going to test something. We're going to test. We're going to go. this one. Not at all. Okay. Well, we're going to figure this out. Let me get this version of OBS open. 30.2.3, right? The latest and greatest. Let's go ahead and update that. I have another version of 30.2 that I am testing on and to get my review up, but I don't have anything in it yet. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna update this version. Yeah, close. I don't care. I already know all that stuff. Cancel all that. Okay. So you're on your me. Ooh, look, there I am. Y'all remember when I made this scene in that tutorial? Holy shit, that was a while ago, wasn't it? Okay, so you just on your main scene. So we're gonna add browser source. We're gonna name this Twitch alerts. Yeah? Something like that, right? Now, stop me or correct me if I'm doing something that you didn't do or that you did differently. So here's where we want to post that URL for our thing. They need to be 1920 by 1080 because that's the size of my canvas, and I want the audio controlled via OBS. All of this other stuff I don't need. Leave it all default and click OK. So I'm going to turn the one here off, the one we just added. And I'm going to send another test alert. There it goes. Exactly the same. Okay, so let's back to there. Okay, so I had you do the duplicate one, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my original one back on. I'm going to delete this other one. So now I only have, yep, delete the other one. So I only have the one. We're going to go into edit. Now mine, like I said, the only one I have is a hype tree. Now these are all your variants are turned on. I hope. We're back to like simple shit. So just double checking every little thing. Okay, I'm pretty sure they were. Just, you know, you never know. You know how many times I've been helping people with like computer problems, and I'm like, "Are you sure that it's plugged into the motherboard?" They're like, "Yeah." I'm like, double check. Hey, it wasn't plugged into the motherboard. Okay, that has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do with it. They're just not showing up at all. But they show, do they show up here in Twitch? Like you can see the preview right here. If you click preview alert, it'll show you. In Twitch, yes. Okay, so when you click preview, it shows up here. But you do send test alert, and it doesn't show up in OBS. Is WebSockets enabled? That shouldn't matter either, but if we go Tools, WebSocket Server Settings, the very top one, Enable WebSocket Server. That should be checked. Yeah. Yep, it's enabled. Okay. The next thing I want to check back in OBS is we're going to go to Settings. And we're going to go to Advanced. Let me follow my mouse. And then we're going to scroll down to Sources. The Enable Browser Source Hardware Acceleration. Is that one checked as well? It is checked. Okay. Next, we're going to go to your alert browser source. Right click on it, choose the properties, or double click on it. Make sure that the refresh browser option here is unchecked. And then once you've done that, the refresh cache of current page, I want you to click that like 20 times. And then click OK. Yeah, there was an error. It is unchecked. Okay. Do you happen to see this on your screen at all? That's interesting. No, just me. Okay. Mine's not loading now. That's funny. All right, I'm gonna come in here. I know you can't see it, but down at the bottom, browser source URL. I'm clicking copy there. All right, we're gonna go back into OBS. I'm just gonna remove. Look out of here. Yes, I'm sure. We're gonna add a new one. Add a new browser source. Twitch, take two. Connected. No, you don't see that. Good. Trying to think of what else. Now, this is going to be another stupid question, but worth checking. The little icon, the eyeball icon, is visible, right? It doesn't look like this. It looks like the white one. Yes, visible. Okay. I figured. Yeah, so we just got to check. It's so weird that it's not showing up at all. All right, do me one favor. I want you to go through all of your scenes, right? And just verify that you do not have that browser source anywhere else. It's only on that one scene. Just double check that for me if you don't mind. Sam Gloves, welcome in. You like gloves? Well, you know, gloves are good for various things. What gloves do I have at home? I have some vinyl gloves and some latex gloves for when I work on cars and stuff. And I have some leather gloves for when I do yard work. I don't have any winter gloves to keep my hands warm in the winter, though. But it doesn't get really cold here, so. Hopefully, that is a good mixture of gloves for your approval. But once again, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope your weekend is fabulous. Nowhere else. Okay. Let me go back. Let's see. Yes, it's checked. No, it's not. There. Okay. Now we're going to take 2 more steps. I want you to, just like I did, go ahead and delete this one. Remove. Say yes. We're going to add a brand new one. Again, make sure that you get browser source oil from the bottom right hand of your dashboard. Okay. Add a new browser. Name it whatever. Name it something a little different. Okay. So if you've been naming it like Twitch Alerts, name it Twitch Alerts New, Twitch Alerts 2, something different than what it has been named. Paste, make sure all of that in the URL is deleted. There's nothing in there, and then paste the new one. The rest you know how to do. I will read that message in 1 second metric. You're always hesitant updating streamer software. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah. Yeah. And that is very wise. Normally, like with OBS in particular, they have the major version, right? So version 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, it's done nothing, but you have it all set up, right? Now close OBS. Completely shut it down. And then go in to your task manager and double check that all of the OBS sources in your task manager are gone, right? Nothing's showing up. So if I look right now, Control Shift Escape. So you got the ones up here in the apps, right? But also scroll down here because sometimes there's the OBS browser page. And obviously I have a lot because I have like 3 copies of OBS running right now. But make sure after you close OBS that all of these are gone as well. If they're not, right click on them, end task for everything OBS. Once everything for OBS is off of your task manager, reopen OBS. But yeah, Metric, what I like to do is if it's a major version, right, 29, 30, 31, I will wait before I update, at least a month. Because as we found with 30.2, a lot of issues can crop up. Now, the version revisions, so the 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, the first number after the version number, I will usually give those about a week before I update those. But if it's a patch version or a minor version change, so the final number, I usually update those right away. Because those are normally little bug fixes, memory leak fixes, some kind of, hacker paradise type of shit that they found that they patched up or whatever. So I will do those right away. So like with 30.2, when 30.2 came out, I didn't update. And then I found out there was a whole bunch of problems. So I got a new copy and I went through that. Task manager was clear. Perfect. All right, open OBS again. And then once it's open, run a test again to test to see if it shows up. But yeah, the minor versions, I usually give them a week because if there's going to be a new patch, and as witnessed with 30.2, we had 30.2, and then it was like a week later we had 30.2.1, and then 12 hours later we had 30.2.2, right? So they made a patch to try to fix whatever was wrong with 32, and then we're like 12 hours later we're like, oh fuck, and they had to push out another patch. So that's why I kind of wait a week before I upgrade to the major version, because I let those little patches go through first. But yeah, the new tutorials for Streamer.bot 24 and for OBS 30.2, I'm working on those. I'm going to try to have both of them. Well, I said the Streamer.bot one's going to be 3 videos. I'm going to try to have both of them posted up by next weekend at the latest. If I can get to them sooner, I will. Still nothing. Interesting. Steve, are you on Discord? Perchance. Uh-oh. Change of plans. Excuse me. Pardon me. What are we changing our plans to, Team Western? Yes, you are. Okay. Can you do me a favor? Go to, there's 3 police officers outside. What did you do? Steve, go to help in OBS go to help, go to log files, go to upload current log file, and it's going to pop up with this little box here. Do the copy URL and then send that to me on Discord, if you don't mind. Because something is going wrong and I don't know what. And without like seeing your setup, it makes it a little bit harder. If you're not in my Discord, which is fine, you don't have to be. You could just DM it to me, obviously. If you are in the Discord, you can still DM it to me. You don't need to post it, but if you want to post it, if it's easier, just post it up in the streaming help, and then we'll delete the post after I get it. I mean, it doesn't have any identifying information in it or anything like that, so. But still, we don't need those things floating around. While Steve is taking care of that, my dog is whining because he needs to go potty. I need to refill coffee. So we're gonna real quick. I didn't mean to do that. We're gonna go to the BRB screen, but I'm gonna add some music to it for you. So let me do that, and then I'll be back after I take the dog out. All right. We are back. I got the DM. Let me take a look at this. All right. And your plugins. Yeah, the multiple game captures is the only thing I'm really seeing wrong on that, but that shouldn't affect what browser sources are doing. Okay. Trying to find if I have anything on here other than that one. No. Hello again. Welcome back. How was the rest of your stream? I was there till the end. Well, a little bit past the end. All right, Steve, let's go back into the settings in OBS real quick. Go back to advanced, go back to the sources, the hardware, and uncheck that box. Click apply and OK, and then test again. They kept you for another hour? Ooh. Doing some long streams today, huh? I didn't realize how long you had been streaming. And then I went over and looked, and you were still there. And I mean, that the time didn't dawn on me. And then I went back, and you had raided out, and I was like, oh, well, I guess that's the thing. Sorry, I missed the raid message. What else would interfere? Oh, Steve, no, don't worry about it. That's the whole point of these streams, is to have people come in and ask questions and get help, and we'll try to figure shit out. That is the entire thing. What? Okay, let's go. Oh, you played Words at Stream at the end. Oh, gotcha. Goes up here. But it doesn't show up here. Look at their plugins again. Stream Deck shouldn't affect it. Multi. Weird. But yeah, uncheck the hardware acceleration. Test it again. Let me know if that changes anything. Something happened next door. Is there like ambulances and fire trucks too, or is it all just cops? That's really weird. I hope everything is okay. How well do you know your neighbors? All cops. Weird. Nothing still with the hardware acceleration turned off. Damn, that usually fixes it. It all started when you were going to bed. Jeez. All right, Steve, if you don't mind, and if you do, I completely understand. This one does have some personal information. It's going to show like some of your connection stuff, nothing like your name or address or anything like that. But if you go back to tools and then, no, I'm sorry, not tools, help, log files, show log files, it'll bring up your logs. Sort by date, the one at the newest one, which would be the current one that created when you just opened OBS this last time. It's a text file, as you can see there. If you can send me that text file, I'll be able to look and see if there's any crashes or anything in the OBS when you're running that browser check. You're making a Twitter account. Yeah, we ran into that. Alex and I ran into that when because we have our new Twitch account for our game dev studio, Word Palette Studios, and that was like 2 letters too long or something like that. Scrolls of Azeroth as a name. Your at name and your display name can be different, right? So you can have your display name like what people see as Scrolls of Azeroth. So like your at name, what if you just do like Azeroth Scrolls, right? Take off the of, put Scrolls at the bottom. Switch to your other account now. Aw, well, hi Conan. Ad scrolls. There you go. Did still nothing. Yeah, send me that log file if you don't mind. Help, log files, show log files, sort by date. Give me the newest one. This is the only way I'm going to be able to tell if something's breaking down. Yeah, you can change your @ on Twitter later. Yeah, yeah. And that's just like, you know, what people would have to manually type to get to your page, but you're going to have links to it, you know, and things like that. So the display name is really what matters the most anyway. Now, I'm curious. I might have to work with Steve offline on this one to get this problem fixed, but we'll see what happens. This might be we have to call and share screens and stuff. Everything okay? Yeah. X, formerly known as Twitter, so X Twitter. I will forever call it Twitter. I don't think I will ever call it X, not on purpose. Like, that is like the dumbest fucking name. And I've been with Twitter since it was in beta, so. You know. I think I want to add music here too. Yeah, it's always going to be Twitter. There we go. You still call it Twitter? Yeah, I think most people do. I've seen a few people that are like, it's X, and I'm like, okay, calm down, child. Let me teach you the ways of old. Exactly. That is Conan from Twitch. Yes. Yeah, we are in the presence of greatness. There's so much that we can do with Streamer.bot and YouTube. I'm excited to get into it. No shush. No shush. By the way, guys, my Twitter. I got Twitter on the brain. My Twitch friends that are here with me, put in chat right now your bit rate that you stream to on Twitch. Put your bit rate that you use in chat. I'll do mine. Here's what mine's set at. 6,800. If most of you have been following my tutorials, you're anywhere between like 63 and 6,800. Should be, right? No idea. You're at 6,500. Okay. I know that for a fact because I set yours up in DM. No clue. These are important numbers you folks need to know. Huh? Your bit rate in OBS. When you go to your settings, you go to your output, your bit rate. Your bit rate. I don't see the log file in the DM, Steve. You're not on the PC. You don't. Okay. Well, 6,000. That's really good. It's really good for Twitch. The 6,000 is like the minimum, right? Most people can get away with a little bit more, maybe up to 7,000 depending on your system. I'm just doing 1080p stream right now, and I'm at 12,000. You're at 5,800 on YouTube? Why? Dude, double it. I'm at 12,000. And it has been phenomenally perfect. I have dropped 0 frames. And unless y'all just aren't telling me, we've had no issues. Yeah, look at that. There you go. 12,000. Yeah. YouTube actually supports 4K streaming, and you can go all the way up to like 51,000, I believe. Yeah. The maximum video bitrate is 51,000. It's fucking insane. But for 1080p, like 12,000 is perfect. I love that. The one thing I wish YouTube would change, the one thing I wish YouTube would change is their audio bitrate. Like, I can have this fucking almost 8K resolution, but their audio bitrate is capped at 160. Like, dude, let me have 320. Let me have the max, right? I'm using a 48 kilohertz microphone, 48 kilohertz headphones, and I can only have 160 audio bitrate. That's so weak. Just boost it. Just, I'm telling you, dude, just make it 12,000. Not for Twitch, though, just for YouTube. Twitch, you don't want to go over like 6,800. Let's see. Okay. Excuse me. So I'm reading a log file right now. Give me a second, guys. Loaded scenes. Cool. Yep, everything's working there. Okay. What about, Steve, what about your other... Yeah. Yeah, because you're streaming it at 1080p, right? So no reason not to. I have it now. Yes, thank you, Steve. Okay. You have other Twitch browser sources on that scene, right? You have the viewer account, your goal followers, and your chat overlay. Are those working? Or are they empty as well? No, I mean 6,000 kilobyte is fine, right? But that also includes like the 720p streaming, which is why it's what Twitch uses. But because YouTube allows for 4K streaming, they've upped their bandwidth allowances, and since they're doing the encoding on their end, yeah, take advantage. 12,000 will be like super crisp and clear. Why? Oh, I'm still zoomed in. I'm sorry, guys. That was weird. Sorry about that. Oh yes. Sources, set source visibility state, BRB, song, visible. We're going to copy this and chat. We're going to paste it and start. We're going to paste, but we're going to disable it. We're just going to turn it just in case it happens to still be on. So that way we don't get that music at the very beginning, right? Ooh. Sorry. Ah, little throat tickle. Now we have that. So when we go to BRB, Jimmy. Hold on, I don't want to cough in your ear. Give me a second. Yeah. Yeah, when we start the stream, we want to make sure that the music is off. That way it doesn't play through, because we're probably going to have a different sound on there. But we'll turn it on when we go and hit the button to go to our just chatting scene, to this scene here. What else can we do today? Oh, I was going to work on the shout out. Right. Okay. So let's do shout out. This will be mod actions. Will be the name of this group. Because not everybody's going to be able to do this, right? I only want like moderators and shit to do it. So this one, basic again. We're going to YouTube send message to channel. Everyone, please go and check out user. Target user. The other ones are working. So it's just the alert ones that are not working. That is interesting. Okay, before I forget, go back into your settings. Go to advanced, go to the bottom, the enable browser source hardware acceleration. Recheck that box to turn it back on, and then apply and OK. Just so we have that out of the way. I'm going to have to investigate this. I have your log file, and I have the problem with the other one's working and this one not working. It's definitely not an OBS issue. And if I remember correctly, because it's been a while since I set all of these up for myself, because like I said, I only use the hype train. I'll look into that, and then I will get with you on Discord and figure that out, because that is fucking weird. Why it's just not working with that one browser source. If the other ones weren't working, or if any other ones weren't working, you have one on your starting scene too, right? The countdown, that's a browser source. Is that one working as well? If that one works and the other Twitch ones work, and it's just the alerts that are not working, we can narrow it down to where the issue is. Ooh. Hey, Artelis, you're still here. Can you do a lurk command for me real quick? Since your name has a space in it, you're perfect for this. Let's do exclamation point lurk. I love how I have my little fucking watermark thing over my face this whole time, and I didn't even know it. Oh well. Okay, we got that. Anybody else here with a Team Western? Team Western, are you still here? You can do alert command. Somebody with a space in their name. I'm gonna look in the meantime. I might have. I think I have one from Art earlier. Oh, here he is. Why are these so long? Well, that's the profile image. Where's the... Just the alerts. Okay. There's something fishy going on with the alerts. We did the duplicate. What alert are they like all of your alerts? Are they just specific ones? Like, I mean, are you doing, you know, follower, raid, hype trade, like everything through the Twitch alerts, or is it just a couple of them? User profile URL. No worries, man. This is the kind of shit I live on. These little problems that, like, some of them are such a simple fix that, like, it takes you an hour or two to figure out, and then other ones are so complex and you're just like, it's just a puzzle to solve, and I love puzzles. Okay, let me see. Yep, it works. Wait, what? The browser source is working now? The alerts are working? Or did I miss something? I asked you a question and I forgot. Is that what happened? Go to channel. Ah, user ID. Okay. Okay. I think we're getting closer there, guys. So that's your YouTube address there. Oh shit! Wait, which one is it? Yeah, user ID. Okay. And then trigger target. Okay, let me try. YouTube, not Twitch. Shout out. SO. Okay. Okay. So now if I come in here, all of them. Okay. Bitch. You didn't complete. Why didn't you complete? Okay. Oh, the start timer worked. Yeah, okay. Okay. Got you. All right. This is sound I put into OBS. It's my music. I have 3 currently. We're working on a 4th one on my channel, like the very bottom of the main channel. I have 3 binaural beat musics. They're like an hour long. One of them's 4 hours long, I think. And I use those because I own them. They're mine. And you can use them too if you see one that you like. I will never do a copyright strike on you for that. Conan! Countdown time. Yeah, okay. I forgot I asked you about that. And I was like, and I saw the, yep, it works. And I was like, wait, it just works all of a sudden? Input. Conan, thank you for the super. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be a billionaire. Those sounds have been up for like 2 years. I think they have like 40 views. Like they're not up. Why? That's for all the help. Well, stop. You know I love to help. But I appreciate it. It's going to go a long way. Apparently I had a bill due today that came out that I completely fucking forgot about. I'm kind of fucked. But it is what it is. Why? Because there is no target user. So what if I do... $100 million? I might be 100 air. I don't know about the million. So what if instead of target user, we do raw input? But then it's going to be my user ID. And that's not what I want either. Yeah, that's mine. So I've got to somehow why is it not working though? I should just fucking... Let's just take all of this off real quick. There it is. That's the one thing I don't like about the YouTube stuff over the Twitch. Like with the Twitch stuff, I can test it offline. But with YouTube, you have to be live, so. Interesting. All right, let me see what this is. Excuse me. You also been trying to draw and get better artists across stuff here. Nice. How's that going? You want to be great right away? Yeah, I get that. Same. But I have Alex. She does all the art, so. That's awesome though, man. That's gonna be a great thing, especially for your type of videos. Excuse me. Okay, so that's not going to work for what we want it to work for. You're going to mix them both and see how it works. Yeah. I can't wait to see it, man. I do go and watch your videos, the ones that you save. I know I don't really make the live ones, but I do go and watch, not all of them, let's be real. I'm not a WoW guy, but I love watching your edits and stuff, and that's what I watch it for. I learned so much from you, man. You are my guru. Okay, so it doesn't like... I wonder... So, okay, I did the last shout out I did. No, for real. I mean, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't know how to fucking edit videos at all. Like, guys, my YouTube videos that you were all so fond of and the tutorials and stuff, Ard here, Ardalus, does a lot of World of Warcraft and sometimes Minecraft stuff, and they're very, very good. He started making videos for YouTube doing like almost kind of like movie trailers where he'd pick a song and pick a movie and then cut the shit to match the song, and they're so incredible. And I got jealous and I wanted to learn how to do that too. And so he actually sat down. How long did that take us? About a month to go through. So I made my first video edit. Everything about video editing I learned from Art. So make sure you go check him out. Follow his channel. Dude's amazing. And one of my best friends. How long have we been friends now? 13 years? 14? Holy shit. Fucking forever. Way back in the day. Back in the time before the internet. Yeah. So this is all the person that did it. It was a long, yeah. Over a decade for sure. I think it was 2011. You think it's bedtime for you? I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I'm wrapping it up now. I was just trying to get the shout out working, but I'm not going to be able to. And the one that you sent me, babe, is for an older version, so I'm going to have to like see if I can look at the code and rewrite it. But yeah, we're gonna end it and wrap it up here real soon. Plus, I gotta get with Steve and get their alert browser source thing working. I gotta look into that too. So yeah, you know what? Actually, this is probably a pretty good stopping point, right? So, my first ever YouTube live stream. You guys have made it a success. Thank you for all the supers. Thank you just for being here and the memberships. It's incredible. And I love you all. I do need to go eat some food and relax and decompress a little bit, but I will be live on Twitch tonight as well. Give me probably about an hour and a half. We're going to play some games. I would try to mess it. Yeah, no, I understand, baby. I understand. I love you too. Get some good EB sleebies. And thank you again. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for the interaction. Thank you all for coming in with the questions. We're going to do this every Saturday. Probably I'm going to try to do it at the same time. But we'll see how that goes moving forward. And we're just going to continue on from now on, working on the Streamer.bot stuff. And coming up, you know, 100,000 air. Yeah. One day, maybe. But yeah, thank you guys for everything. And if you want to catch me on Twitch, over there, Twitch at Bearded Ink, I'll be live in about an hour and a half. We'll be doing some games, and then otherwise I'll be working on helping Steve out with the Twitch browser sources, and we'll get back on those tutorials. I'll try to get one up this week and then another one up on the weekend. So look for those. And again, thank you all for being here. I love you all. And until next time, everybody, love, peace, and chicken grease.